Sounds of dials ring with a silent folding of paper. We see a dull room with a few blank faces at their desk, either typing away or speaking with a few people of interest, talking about the crime they encountered. We then move down a corridor where a few policemen pass by, slowly coming up to a jail cell, where we see a policeman guarding our investigators. Inside, we see a few of our investigators, specifically of that of D123, Ryan, Alicia. The room around you is a bit dull. It is absolutely just painted with this ugly yellow. In front of you, you can see the jail cell with the policeman at the locked entrance, minding his own business while keeping watch. What are you doing at the moment, Alicia?
So are we like on a cell, or are we just like waiting, like on the waiting room?
You are in a cell at the moment waiting. They told you about interrogation, but nothing further.
I'm checking my nails to see if they're ruined from the adventure.
They are perfectly fine, on fleek actually.
Oh my god, I'm so great at this. I'm also most importantly, I'm checking my leg warmers because they're so easy to get dirty and I don't want them. Now that I own leg warmers, I actually know how stressful it is to like, oh my gosh, please don't get dirty. So that's what I'm doing. I'm checking that I didn't ruin them with all the things we did.
There's a bit of like dirt on them, but nothing too bad, just an easy wash.
Okay.
Ryan, what are you doing at the moment?
Just pacing around, I guess. Awesome.
Going back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
What is he thinking at the moment?
I cannot go back to prison. They will not let me out this time.
You're pacing around the room, and the sound of you walking back and forth kind of reverberates a bit. And the policeman at the entrance kind of looks at you and says, "Hey, quiet down in there."
What, you gonna arrest me? You gonna arrest me again? Haha! Fuck you.
You're not under arrest. We're just gonna have to talk to you in a bit. We're just keeping you at a safe place for now.
Uh-huh.
Please.
So this isn't gonna go on my record?
What? Are you trying to disrespect me, son?
I literally just asked you a question.
He looks towards you and he looks really, really annoyed, but he gives a sigh and gets back to fidgeting around with his badge.
The fuck? It's not like he had anything better to do, arsehole. Fucking hell. Ryan decides to do some push-ups instead then.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Ryan. That's average. That's average frustrated police behavior. Don't worry about it.
Maybe in the US.
D123.
I've never been there.
What are you doing at the moment?
She has everything and nothing on the mind at the same time, but she is exhausted. She's thinking about losing her job. She's just thinking to herself, maybe if I just behave, I'll be let out easy. All the things happening in her head right now. But externally, she is just exhausted. So she's probably like sitting somewhere while in police custody. Like, she's been masking all day. She's tired. not really doing much.
You feel extremely exhausted. Your body kind of feeling this overwhelming weight on you. And as you're kind of sitting there for a moment, you can almost hear someone's voice. At first, you thought it could be another one of those visions, those horrifying memories, until you hear as the cell door opens, and there you see the policeman that was guarding you, saying, "All right, we're gonna do this one by one. We're gonna start with you, the one with the buns."
And
Yeah.
was that just me, or did
What?
what happened?
What happened?
What
I
happened?
think I died.
What
I
was
think I
happening
died.
like?
Oopsies.
We didn't realize nothing happened for us.
Yeah.
It didn't seem any different.
Okay, Anna,
Oh,
can
did I
you
go
repeat
silent?
that? What happened? Yeah, you
Okay.
died a little.
My bad. All right. So
That's not your bad.
you hear the sound of the cell door open. And the same policeman that was at the place guarding you speaks up and says, "All right, we're going to do this one at a time. We're going to be starting with you, the one with the buns."
Go ahead with it.
She tries to smile. This. She's shitting her pants.
They then look to you and ask you to get up from your seat by gesturing his hand.
Okay, so I get up.
And then he takes your hands and places some handcuffs on you.
No! I mean, yeah, sure, why not?
Don't worry, this is just for safety reasons. But just in case you do anything rash, this is just for safety precautions. We're just gonna ask a few questions.
Oh, come
You
on.
then-
What could I ever possibly do? I mean, I'm just a girl.
We'll see. He then takes you out of the cell and then closes the door behind, locking both Ryan and D123 inside. We'll be back with one of you, returning. What's your name, madam? Madam.
Alicia.
Ay. Sorry. Alicia.
All right. We'll return Alicia right after our interrogation with her. Please stay still. We'll be right back as soon as possible. And then we see both the policeman and Alicia walk down the corridor. Down the corridor, it's a few policemen pass by with a few secretaries with some paperwork. You take a look around, and passing by, you see more into the interior of the building, seeing a whole bunch of desks where most of the staff are typing away or interviewing, getting the reports done. And you see the woman from the chapel that you saved. You see her a lot clearer now. You can see her a bit disheveled. She has a police blanket around her. And you see that she's lost a lot of hair. There's even like a few blood marks as if she's been pulling at her hair for a bit. And a lot of bruising, but that could be some dark stains from the chapel. You are then taken to a room with a table. There's a bar in the middle, and the policeman unlocks one of your hands, but then chains around the loop and re-chains your hand again. You are now restrained.
Wait, what? I mean, yeah, I heard I'm restrained, but like, what do you say? Like, change one hand and change the other? What?
You are now chained to this loop on the table that is keeping you from getting away.
Okay, I heard hand, not chain. Okay, I got it. Okay.
You then see the policeman leave the room until opening the door for this big, burly black man. He looks like he's been in the force for quite a bit. And behind him steps in Laurel.
Oh my god.
He notices you and kind of gives you a sheepish wave.
Yeah, darling.
The burly man speaks. You are not under arrest, and you have the right to remain silent. But we much appreciate it if you can answer a few questions that relate to what happened last couple of hours in Hither Green. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. My name is Chief Green. This is Officer Russell. We'll be the ones asking the questions here.
Okay.
Laurel kind of like takes a seat and nonchalantly just like put his feet up, like he's not taking this seriously because he gets a feeling like you're innocent, so why bother?
I give him a look. Like, yeah, I know. Oh. It's okay.
He gives you a wink and whispers, just follow the answers. Everything will be all right.
Sure.
Officer Grian, Chief Grian, pats on the table and reads through some papers. All right. First question: what were you doing at Hither Green Cemetery?
We were passing by. We like to take walks sometimes.
But you were inside the cemetery.
Yes, we were.
You know that area is condemned, right?
I didn't.
You know it is against the law breaking and entering a place that is considered trespassing, right?
I do.
All right. What were you doing there?
We heard screaming, and we wanted to see what was going on.
What kind of screaming? Were they... Well, actually, that's a bit of a dumb question, but still.
She gives a little, like a head movement that says like, yeah, it was a little dumb question.
He kind of coughs at it. My apologies. We know that the other two were with you, but do you associate with them? Are you colleagues with them?
They're friends.
I see. Do you wish to talk about them?
No.
That's understandable. All right. What is your relationship with Miss Theodore, the woman you have saved? She speaks very kindly of you people, but we need information from your side.
I had no relationship with her before the events tonight. She
Nice.
happened to be there when we entered.
What did you see?
Well, people in black robes. There was a big chapel. There was screaming inside. She was inside. We managed to get out, but yeah, that's it.
You see Laurel kind of step up a bit and is like, "All right, Chief, I think this is good enough information for right now. You see, she was just walking by. She's not doing anything wrong." And then you see Chief Grian lift up a hand to silence him, and Laurel sheepishly sits back down. All right. Let me ask you this real quick. You don't have to answer, but it is important. Are you aware of the recent break-ins all over London? Madam?
It didn't went through. Okay, I'll say it again. I am.
All right. Then you must know of the recent break-in over at the American Dream. Am I correct?
I do.
Where were you at that night?
I stayed late at work.
Where do you work for?
I don't feel comfortable sharing that information. It's kind of personal.
That is understandable. He then flips through some notes and is writing away. Laurel, you can kind of see, was a bit calm at first, but is now kind of nervous a bit. He looks towards your direction and kind of mouths, is it, are you telling the truth?
They kind of like, is he asking that out loud or is he like whispering?
He's kind of mouthing it towards you, just so Chief Grian can't hear.
I do. It's not like a shrug, but it's like a gesture with my hands, being like, who knows?
Laurel kind of like looks a little bit nervous, but shakes it off and he nods, giving you kind of gesturing a "I trust you." He then looks over to Chief Grian, who is now done with his note taking. The chief is then looks to you with a bit of a stern look. All right. Then let me ask. We saw a van recently escape from the scene. I am kind of curious. Do you recognize this van? And he pulls out a photograph of what you can assume is CCTV footage, and it shows from a angle that you remember is the parking lot from the American Dream restaurant, and there you can see Ryan's van.
Does it show the the plate?
It shows the front plate of the van.
So they have the plate number.
They do, yes.
She looks at it for a second. And she shifts the photo. She squints her eyes. She goes back again. She holds it a little closer. And after a while, she says, I don't think I recognize this. I mean, I could have seen it before, I don't know. I really don't pay attention to cars, to be honest. I'm sorry.
Understandable. How about this? And then he then pulls out another photo. And this is where your heart begins to sink, depending on how you react. For you see the same angle of the van, but you see yourself, Nathaniel, and Lorelei exiting. It's a bit blurry, so they can't find the faces, but you can easily recognize that it's you and Lorelei and Nathaniel.
So, how clear is the photo? I was there. I was the one who. No, I was there. It was the restaurant. They're showing footage of the. I'm sorry. I'm just responding to Mushi. It's footage of the restaurant. We were all there. In fact, I was the one who smashed the car against the the restaurant. So it's the footage from like what time of the day? Is it like when we went in the morning, or is it like at night?
It shows at night, so it's a little bit hard to see a bit, but you can easily pick out the orange hair and your white lab coat.
Mm-hmm. She just looks at the photo and she says, like a little bit surprised, like, huh, interesting. And she gives the photo back.
The owner narrowly survived the encounter. The restaurant was attacked, and the van has broken into the building. It did damage the CCTV cameras, but we got enough footage to show what we can assume is you at the scene.
Me? Why would you think it's me?
Well, it's a little bit difficult, but we can kind of see your silhouette very easily. And he kind of points to your hair.
Well, of course. I try to copy my hair from a lot of people I see and I like. Just because we're wearing the same hairstyle, it doesn't mean it's me. It could be someone else.
I'm gonna need you to roll on a difficulty of 4 for deception.
Hold on. Let me open the the D&D.
Take your time.
Are you trained? So yeah, I was gonna say I'm trained in deception.
So this will ease it by 1, so this will be a 11 you have to surpass.
11.
By 1. If it would be 3 then, so it would be 9 rather than 11.
Yeah. It would be 9.
It would be 9? Hold on, I might
Yeah,
have
because
counted
Yeah,
wrong.
because-
So
Yeah,
this is on
3
a difficulty
times.
of 5, right?
No, you said
No.
4.
You said
Okay,
4.
11 isn't even
Oh,
multiple
my
of
bad.
3.
Okay, sorry, I thought of it wrong. So no, never mind. It's on a difficulty of 3 now.
Okay. So I have to
I'm a
Me,
little
Alicia's
nervous
lawyer.
right now.
surpass a 9. Okay. Please. Por favor. Porfa. No, that's not fair. It was gonna land on a 15, and in the last second, it rolled to a 5. That's not fair. That's not fair.
No.
Can I reroll?
Do you have enough XP?
I do. Me when I'm not prepared. Hold on. Let me see how much I have. I have 6 XP.
You rolled a 16, right?
So no, I rolled. It was gonna land on a 15, but at the last moment it changed to a 5. So I want to re-roll to see if I get lucky.
So this will
Yeah.
cost 1 XP. So
That's fine. Because this is why I save it. Because this is the kind of situation in which I'm like, I don't wanna. Okay, I got a 12.
all right.
Yay.
Chief Grian kind of looks at you suspiciously and then looks at the photo and then back at you and gives a disapproving sigh, but he then shakes his head.
I open my eyes.
Well,
I open my eyes. So it's like as different from the photos.
Chief Grian sighs and says, "Well, we can't prove anything until we got more evidence. So, you are in the clear, Alicia."
You guys are so nice.
But that doesn't mean you're let off very easily. We're gonna see your friends next.
All right, I understand.
Laurel then is given the signal and uncuffs you and grabs you by the hand and leads you back outside. Laurel kind of looks around to make sure no one's looking and kind of whispers, "You did amazing back there."
You learn a lot from looking at people. Bye.
Don't I know? And he kind of gives like a cheekish smile.
She looks around and also makes sure that nobody's looking, and she gives him a little kiss on the forehead because he's small. You know.
He allows this and he kind of like smiles and blushes a bit. His expression hasn't changed from being his smiley self. And he then gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Yay! All right.
All right. We'll speak
There's
to your
a lot.
friends. Hopefully we can get this done and dealt with. Like Chief Grian says, you're on thin ice, but everything will be okay.
I have to tell you things, but I better not do it here. Although,
I understand.
you know, please trust me that whatever I'm doing, it is for a good reason. It may not make sense right now, but you'll see. Thanks for trusting me.
He looks to you, smiles again, but you can kind of show there's a bit of hesitancy, like he's a bit confused, but he shakes it off and says, I love you too, Alicia. I trust you. And this is where we'll head over back to the cell with Ryan and D123.
167, 168, 169.
You feel the strain of doing those push-ups. You're strong.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, you hear that, dear? I said 69. 170.
Don't be a child. We're in police custody right now.
Well, technically, we're not being arrested, right, D?
Is that what's in your head right now? Is that what's important to you?
Yes, not being arrested is important to me.
That's fair. That's fair. You have your priorities straight. I don't. Yep. That's fair.
You ever been to jail?
No, but I have been interrogated before.
Yeah, that tracks.
You know what to do, right?
Of course I know what to do. I've done this a million times.
Alright.
You then hear, or sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna whine.
You hear the sound of the door opening, and you see Laurel and Alicia. He guides Alicia back inside, uncuffing her, and he then looks to you, Ryan, and says, "All right, you're next."
Oh, shit. Yep.
He then cuffs your hand and kind of leads you down the corridor while closing the door behind. Laurel gives one look over to Alicia and D123, and it's a bit of a reassuring look.
She
D123 nods back.
she makes like the gesture of the mouth, like she's saying it but she's not making any like sound, and she's like, be nice with him, be patient.
Oh god, you know I'm gonna fuck this up.
Ryan, as you're walking down, you see past a door that leads into the building where all the desks are at, and you see the woman. She is now in hysteria, as she is kind of like clutching at her hair, kind of almost tugging a piece out, as she is like pointing at a flickering light bulb up ahead. You can see some of the police are trying to like calm her down.
Shit, is she alright?
We don't know, but hopefully we're gonna get her into better hands. We're gonna be calling an ambulance to help her get her the right treatment.
Yeah. So, this way?
Yes, this way. He looks up to you and kind of nudges your arm a bit, saying, "Hey, you got this."
Thanks. I guess I'll go in now.
You enter and are now chained to the table. And you see this burly man who calls himself Chief Grian. He looks at you and says, "All right, name, please."
Ryan Sethi.
All right. As stated to your friend, Mr. Sethi, you are not under arrest, and you have the right to remain silent. But we much appreciate it if you can answer a few questions that relate to what happened last night in Hither Green. Or not last night, a couple of hours. Sorry, it's getting late.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. He kind of shakes a bit. Do you understand?
Fully, yeah.
All right, my name is Chief Grian. This is Officer Russo. We'll be the ones asking the questions.
Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you too. He then clears his throat and begins. So, what were you doing at Hither Green Cemetery?
I was having a walk with my colleagues. You
Is
know,
that so?
we were out late at night, just getting up to shit. Nothing illegal.
What were you doing at the cemetery? You do realize that place is a territory that should not be passed.
Oh, really? Yeah, we were pretty hammered at the time. I won't lie.
You were drinking?
Yes.
I'm gonna need you to roll for deception on that. On a difficulty of 4.
I'm going to beat you to death.
18. I'm not using XP. Shut up.
18?
18.
Alrighty. He nods. He nods. We'll give a checkup on you later on. But please just concentrate.
Yeah.
He flips through the pages a bit, and what is your relationship with Miss Theodore, the woman you have saved?
Oh, we didn't know her. We just came across her at the chapel. She was right state as well.
Yeah, she is not well at the moment. She spoke about some kind of people kidnapping her, talking about some kind of darkness. Are you aware of these individuals?
Ryan's sitting here wondering what he should say. He's wondering to himself if these guys could really be like a chance to help not only this woman but with this cult in general. But at the same time, this is the supernatural and this isn't their area. Still, he understands the fear of the dark, so he's very painfully sympathetic to that woman.
He looks at you. Go ahead.
No, you go.
He looks at you, kind of a bit puzzled as you're sitting there in thought. Are you okay, Mr. Sethi?
I'm fine.
All right. Just a few more questions.
Yeah.
Do you have any relation to the van we've heard from interviews escaping the scene?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Gonna need another roll.
Shit! That's a 12.
A 12?
Yep.
All right. He nods and says, "All right." And he then looks to Laurel and then back to you. I'm assuming you've heard about the recent break-ins that have been happening all over London. Am I correct?
Yep, all over the news.
Yeah, it's getting pretty hectic. A recent one that has been all over television at the moment is the one happening over at the American Dream.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what I mean?
You're asking if I know anything about it?
Yes.
Well, I don't.
Hmm. He then goes through a folder and pulls out some photographs, and it shows at a time during the day. It's a bit clearer, and it shows you near the entrance, just about to enter. It doesn't show your van. You assume it's like somewhere out of frame during the time. Um, and he then points to it and says, "We see that you and a couple of other people have been there before the night the break-in had happened. Can you
Well,
tell me what you were doing at the time?"
well, yeah, we were just visiting. You see, our friend Lorelei, she really wanted to get in touch with her American culture. Her dad's a Yankee, see. So we just decided to take a stop by that restaurant.
I see. Heard that place is a grease bucket.
You have no idea.
He then looks to you and says, "Were there anyone else there besides the people we have in custody at the moment?"
You mean visiting in the day?
Related to the chapel that you
Oh,
and Alicia and the other one had breaking into.
no.
Hmm, I see. Well, we'll run by a few tests with you about your drunken state, but we'll have you out of here in no time. We're just going to be doing a little bit more
Uh,
investigating, and we'll
I,
get back to you.
I. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
You see Laurel kind of like look to your direction and a bit shocked, and he's kind of like shaking his head. "No, do not." But Gurian looks at you and says, "Go ahead. I don't see why not."
Have you come across that cult before?
"What cult? You mean the people that Miss Thornton has talked about?"
Yeah, the ones at the chapel.
"Well, we've done a few investigating, and we haven't heard word from our police officers yet. Nothing about anyone being there besides you four. Um, we had some recent reports of seeing some people dressed in black, just like your friend, Alicia."
Yeah, yeah. Right. Well, thanks. Anyway.
Hmm. Is there anything you wish to speak to me about?
Uh, I mean, I already know where Maya is. I'm wondering why. I don't know why I bring her up. Uh, nothing. It's all. It's fine. It's all good. Hey, this won't go on my record,
I
right?
see. We'll see. And he then looks to Laurel and waves you away as Laurel unlocks your chains. We then see you. We then see you walking down the corridor back to the jail cell, and you can kind of see Laurel getting a little bit nervous, but trying to keep his cool nonchalantly. And he looks to you and says, "That was risky."
What was?
A lot of folks that ask Chief Grian don't. They usually end bad.
Huh. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine, little man. Whatever your name is.
Laurel Russell.
Yeah, that. You only have a thing between each other. What's all that about?
Let's talk about something else. And he
Oh,
kind of like takes you back to the jail cell.
okay.
Dee and Alicia, you see Ryan and Laurel return and open the gate, and he says, "All right, miss, your turn. Hopefully we'll get this over soon."
It should be much quicker than we think. And she stands up and waits for her cuffs to be put on her.
All right. And he places the cuffs on your hand. You feel the restraint, and it is comfortable, a bit familiar, remind you of your waistcoat. You miss your waistcoat.
It does comfort her a little, and she lets out like a little breath of relief.
Everything all right, miss?
It's all right. I'm all right.
All right. Just like I said, it'll be over soon. You then hear, as you're going down the corridor, you then hear screaming and chairs being thrown across the room as around the corner, you and Laurel stop and see the woman you have saved, and she is now in a panic state. She is now underneath a table, kind of like crying, as a few of the police officers surround her, trying to like keep her calm while keeping her from doing any harm to herself anymore. And you notice that one of the light bulbs have flickered out.
Oh, goodness gracious, what happened to her?
Laurel then tries to pat you on the shoulder and says, "Come on, you'll be out of here soon."
Is there a option to fix the lights, perhaps?
I mean, we have been getting some faulty ones. We just got like a few new ones from these delivery men. I think their names are. I don't really pay attention. They're not really much to talk about. I think their name is Deacon and Hope. I don't know, weird names.
I'm gonna kill myself. I'm sorry. Sorry. Go ahead. That was not in character.
He then guides you into the interrogation room.
No,
And-
no, we're not done. We're not done there.
Oh, my bad.
She might be going through an episode. Do you have an electrician in your station at the moment?
I'm pretty sure we can call one right now.
Ryan, Sethi's electrician. Could you perhaps get him to fix the lights?
Uh, I don't. I don't know. I mean, she isn't on custody, but this is going to be
You can still.
a roll of convincing on a difficulty of 3.
3. Okay, what is it? Persuasion?
Yes, it is.
I don't have to roll at all. I have it on specialized.
Oh my god.
I'm a liar.
Alright, he looks at you, shrugs, and then yells over to one of the officers and says, "Hey, Bob! Bob, yeah. One of the people we have in the jail cells, they're an electrician. Do you think maybe... yeah. I know. They're technically... Yeah, but... he then looks over to you and says, how would you rate his electrician abilities?
I've seen him work. He can do very good. Excellent.
He can do very
Stellar.
good. Stellar.
Proud of him. Yes, I'm proud of him. Hyperfixation.
She's
slash
also
10,
proud
yes.
of... You then see the police officer named Bob kind of walking around the corner. He's a bit balding, and he kind of looks tired, like it's a long night, and is like, whatever you say, Russell, whatever you say. And walks down the corridor. All right, miss, what's your name again?
Are we in the interrogation room now?
Not yet. He's just asking.
I would like to answer all your questions in the interrogation room, please.
All right. Don't worry. This will be over soon. And he then will lead you into the interrogation room. You see the burly man named Grian. You can see on his badge. And he gestures you to sit down.
She sits down, a little nervous, but also exhausted.
Are you okay, miss?
With the sight so familiar, I imagine, with the sight so familiar, her in restraints at a police station. She has been interrogated before. There was an odd feeling of comfort to it, and she resists a huge grin that she had when she was first interrogated, and she clears her throat and is thrown back into reality. She goes, "No, actually, as for my given right, I have the right to let you know that I am not mentally well, and not mentally well right now, and I do have mental disabilities that could affect the interrogation."
He kind of shows some empathy and says, I understand. We'll go at your pace. Just answer if you can.
I would like to be read my rights.
Oh, yes, of course. All right. You are not under arrest, and you have the right to remain silent. But we much appreciate it if you can answer a few questions that relate to what happened last night in Hither Green. Again,
I also
not
would
last
like-
night.
I also would like to have the right to speak to a lawyer. Otherwise, I would like to plead silence during the entire interrogation.
We understand. Do you wish to call them right now?
Yes.
Okay. He then unchains he unchains one of your wrists, leaving one arm free, and he asks, "Do you have a phone, miss?"
No.
Okay. We'll retrieve you a phone. Russell, I'm gonna need you to keep an eye on her. And Laurel looks over and says, "You got it, boss."
I
And
know my
then
rights. I googled this.
Grian then leaves the room, leaving just you and Laurel. Laurel,
Yeah,
oh,
go
go ahead.
ahead. No, go ahead.
I am the dungeon master. You go first.
I was just gonna talk out of my ass. I wasn't gonna say anything notable. Go ahead.
All right, I trust you. He then kind of like leans back on his chair and says, "You seem prepared on this."
I've been interrogated before, and I wasn't put in the best spotlight. Ever since then, I've been doing my research on my rights.
Well, seems like you got experience. And he kind of
Thank you.
gives you like a nod.
She nods, all smiley like. She takes a deep breath and looks around the interrogation room. She feels like she's been here before. It's weird, but like in a good way.
It's almost kind of familiar, reminding you at the time you were interrogated. It's almost kind of fun.
Yeah, it is almost kind of fun. Hold on, Endo. I'm gonna send you a message to let you know what I'm referring to.
Yes, please.
I just want to say that the like reference to the characters and Mushy's immediate reaction got me cackling so much I started coughing. I think their names are this and this. I'm gonna kill myself.
That caught me off guard. It's like, oh my god, I feel like she would say that.
All right, let me check.
That's all, really. That's what I mean when I say. Yeah.
The feeling is it's almost scary at the same time, bringing you back those old distant memories, but in a sense it's kind of comforting, bringing you back to remembering your friends, you meeting them. But at the same time, you can't help but feel a sense of dread.
Yeah, it's very mixed emotions. Laurel would hear her going, "Shut up, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Shut up. I know.
Laurel will look into your direction and says, "You okay, miss?"
I'm fine. As I've mentioned before, I'm not very mentally well for an interrogation like this. It's in my right to let you know."
That's very true. I'll respect it. He still can't help but give like a look of concern, but you can tell he's trying to be respectful.
Shout out to Laurel. I don't know what I would talk to him about because he seems so nice, but also I feel like I would love to talk about Alicia, but I feel like they're keeping the relationship down low in the office. He's a polite boy.
You then hear the sound of the door opening, and you see Chief Grian, and he's entering with a cell phone. "Here, you can use mine. I didn't have it with me at the time, so I apologize for it taking so long." He then gives it to you, And do you need a moment?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
All right. Russell, come with me. Yep, sure thing, boss. Ugh. He then gets out of his chair and both leave. It is now deathly still, quiet, as it's now just you in the room.
I'm gonna call a lawyer. Wait, she has money. Hold on. You can call a private lawyer. Yay! Quality work. Let's go. She has a lawyer. Yeah, she has money. She's not gonna call Shallows. Why would she call Shallows? He's not a lawyer.
Yes, hello, this is the Lawyer Brothers.
Yeah, she will call a lawyer. She will be heard her rights, and she would want to know how to go about this interrogation without seeming sus.
All right. Real quick, I'm going to do a GM investigation. Not investigation, intrusion. Do you wish for this to happen?
I like XP.
Yes.
Okay. You, as before you're about to call, the room begins to flicker. It's a bit unnoticeable at first, but soon it gets to a point where it sounds uncanny. Almost like the sounds of a bug's wing flicking against glass. And then everything goes black. It is now
Oh shit.
deathly, even more silent. But you can almost hear the sounds of people in a panic. As we now take a few minutes later, or not later, before your call, before this happened. But we'll get back to that later. For now, we are heading back all the way to the Institute.
Oh my god. Yay.
It is getting close to early morning. Some are close to 2:00 a.m. It is getting late, and Lorelai, tell me, where are you and what are you doing?
Funny how I finished that. Yeah. Okay. So I feel like she is in her office. She's locked the door so no one can come in, and she's just sitting in her office, and she's kind of like stewing in like the past encounter with Gabriel the occultist in Shallows, and also just the past events of like the night. And she's still sitting in a chair, staring at her crosses. She is in a state of distress. She is shaking in her chair, blankly staring, and a certain feeling washes over her. A very, very familiar feeling.
Describe to me this very familiar feeling.
It's a feeling of dread, a feeling of hatred towards herself. She feels like she messed up. She feels like she's put she bothered Shallows by having him do the dirty work. She feels like even if Gabriel was like a cultist and she wasn't happy with that, she still caused him to die. She angered Ryan. She felt like a bit of a liability to the group that night. And as she sits and thinks about it, her mind spirals back into previous events. How she thinks of every time she's messed up, every time she's gotten hurt or upset someone. And she hears a very familiar sound starting to creep behind her, but she doesn't move.
You hear the sound of something crawling. Something so familiar that it's gotten to a point where it's now became the sound of death incoming. Or what you believe. The sound of wings flicking. A sound of their tiny legs crawling on the ground. The sound of buzzing. Like a swarm that surrounds you.
She's not inclined to move. She's too upset, too angry at herself for her mistakes. She starts to cry. Her breath picking up faster and faster as she claws at her hair. How could I be such a failure? How could I? It's been so long, and I haven't done. What do you want from me? Isn't this what you wanted? Me to fight? What does it matter? Even in a place where I can find these answers, you still haunt me. You still chastise me for everything. I know I'm a sinful woman. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
I'm gonna say you hear a very unfamiliar sound. A voice. Or more accurately, multiple voices.
Why do you cry?
That definitely startles her out of her seat. She gets up and leans against the chest of drawers underneath her crosses as she looks towards the rounds of swarms of hornets on the walls, on the ceiling, on the floor, everywhere. The sight is something she's used to. She is scared but familiar with her. But that voice, she's never heard that voice before. Who said it?
We don't have names.
Speak at once. What are you? Remember what are you? And she rips off a cross off of her wall and holds it towards them.
Why are you scared?
You've come to haunt me. You've come to forsake me. Please, I I know I've sinned. I know I've sinned. But I promise I'm a humble woman.
You then hear the swarm getting distant, yet louder, distant and louder. Almost like it's breathing each time it speaks.
You hide behind crosses of fake gold. You hide behind emotions that need to be awakened.
She cowers to the floor, holding her cross like as far as possible from her towards the swarm. You will never take me. I forbid you. I forbid you. Become demons, become demons. And she, in a panic, she reaches into her pocket and pulls out her holy water. And I'm gonna say, in a state of panic, she uncaps it and throws it at them.
So you're throwing this at what again?
I'm throwing it at the swarms of hornets. She's kind of just doing it like out of impulse because she's like stressed out and she doesn't know what else to do other than trying to shoo it away.
As you do, you throw it, and this vision of a bunch of swarming hornets dissipate, evaporate, almost like a cloud of smoke, as you throw the holy water at nothing. You then hear,
How naive, yet wonderful.
Seeing the clouds of hornets dissipate, but still hearing the voice fills her with a whole new sense of dread. Because I feel like she's not seeing how she thought that it would just go away, the hornets, but she cowers back away.
I'm gonna say, roll a stress defense on a difficulty of 5.
So what if I say that's a 3?
You, as you say this, you then feel something crawling on your cheek. You don't move. You could barely move. You can feel something begin to nip a bit, playfully, at your cheek. And as a stream of tear washes down, you feel a very stiff, plasticky feeling wing wash away the tear as it flicks it away. You move your eye down, and up close you see a hornet. Its face so disgustingly up close, its eyes covered in this ray of red.
Seeing the hornet up so close, the eye contact fills her, makes her freeze. She could feel it burrowing into her soul, as if it could see deep inside her. a strange feeling brews up inside of her. But she doesn't have time to process it before she screams and tries to swat it away.
Before you do, you then hear this voice.
Miss Fontana, we aren't here to harm you, but to help.
She immediately screams and swats the hornet away as it says that. And she rushes to the outside of the room, backing herself against the desk. What's good could come with making a deal with a team?
You gain 3 points of stress after that.
Okay. Real quick, I've got 1 point of stress from the last session. Do I keep that or not?
You keep it.
Full stress.
You swat away, but your hand touches nothing. And as you say, why would you work for a demon? You then hear.
Why would a demon help such a lovely soul like yourself? We are just humble servants.
She raises her cross again. Probably a different cross, because I feel like she dropped the one she was originally holding, and she scrambles around to her desk and picks another one up and holds it, like, in front of her. Who do you work for? Answer me now!
You then see something around the corner. And you see another hornet. This one is on the desk and it's kind of flickering a bit. It then flies over to the door and lands on the doorknob. And it starts to spin around it, almost like it's trying to tell you to open the door.
Lorelei is extremely hesitant to open it. She makes sure her gun is safely in her pocket. She keeps her cross close, and she brings her Bible for good measure before she walks over and opens the door. I beg of thee, give me the answers.
We are here to help.
And you see the hornet fly down the corridor and land on a window that shows outside. And you can kind of see it hopping a bit, flying from the window and back onto it, hearing it tap against the glass.
I look out the window to see what's going on. What is point? If it's like motioning to anything outside, it's like in the immediate vicinity.
You look around with the hornet nearby, and it stops, and you see it move its head very slowly towards the ground, down below at the street. You see people passing by, street lights turning on, a few windows turning their lights off. And what you see down near the entrance is a man. Not a tall man. A man that is dressed in black, wearing a black suit, black shirt, his hair combed to the side. You can barely make out his face, but you can tell they are extremely pale. And then you hear,
We are servants for the Fontana name. And as your servants, we wish to warn you.
She feels a shiver down her spine as they utter her family name. As she snaps her head around frantically. What? How could you protect and help my family? We are good people. We are holy people. What do you want?
We want to serve you.
I can assure you, I don't need serving. If I talk to this man, that man that you are forcing me to go down to, will you leave me alone?
you then hear laughter. It is not loud. It feels distant, but it feels like it's coming from inside your core as you hear.
We work for you and you alone. That man is danger.
And then we'll cut down to Nathaniel. Nathaniel, tell me, where are you at the Institute, and what are you doing at the moment?
Man, I don't fucking know after all of that shit. What the hell?
I'm gonna be so cruel. I didn't expect you to make the hornet so cute. It's like a little
Oh,
tear.
you want them to be more gross? I can make them gross.
You can, but also really like the cute stuff. Or like I have played it.
Trying to figure out
It's
where the fuck would Nathaniel be? You know what? I feel like after what the hell happened, he wants to, you know, ask Diane if she's doing any better. So, although nervous, he's gonna try the archives again to see if Diane is feeling any better, and also ask what happened last night.
Oh, this is still at the same night.
Oh, at the same night. Oh, okay, I'm stupid, sorry.
No, you're good.
I forgot this was Aftermath for a moment.
What?
So I get, you know what? Because of what the hell happened, I'm gonna say Nathaniel is gonna go back to his office and completely unaware about the whole thing with, like, you know, Shallows and the other guy. My man is oblivious.
Alrighty. So, as you're walking down the corridor, you kind of hear some muffled noises.
Please stop. I can tell you everything. I can tell you everything.
Well, that just makes him freeze in his fucking tracks. What the hell? Nathaniel is frozen in place as he hears that. He has no idea why it's coming from his, you know, place of work, of all things. But he also... God damn it, Mushy! Something just happened. Nathaniel,
just
I have
happened.
terrible. Nathaniel, I have terrible news. So he's very nervous, but just sort of calls out, who's in my office right now?
You say this out loud?
Yeah, because I don't know if I don't think he wants to know what's behind that door currently.
You then hear, after you spoke aloud, you then hear silence. And then you hear,
Help! Help!
What
Um,
the hell?
and then the door slowly opens. And there you see Chalos. He doesn't have his coat on. You can kind of see his sleeves are a bit rolled up. And he then looks at you and says, "Ah, Mr. Atkinson. Such a pleasure seeing you come by."
What of this is my office. What are you doing in my office? He is sweating bullets because he does have stuff he is not meant to be having currently in his office, so he is sweating bullets. He's like, oh god, what if he did find it?
He looks up to you, and he then looks back and says, "Ah, yes. Apologies. But, the real question I should ask is, why do you have a man tied up in your office?"
So I was having these weird nightmares, and we thought that it was connected to this one thing, and because there seemed to be a sort of chapel in said dream, we were like, oh, alright, let's see if it's the similar chapel to what was in my dream. And it turns out that there was a cult completely unrelated, and I just sort of got wrapped up in coming here to bring the cult member to you, which is why I wasn't in my office. I was looking for you or anyone that could help with the cult man that I was sort of peer pressured into driving here.
He shows a face of intrigue as he kind of like playfully strokes his beard. And he's nodding as you're speaking until you mention about the cult. And then and especially about the nightmares. "Ah, yes, I remember. You had nightmares before you joined. Caroline talked a lot about your nightmares. But pray tell, you're having them again?"
Yes, but a little bit different.
"I see. Well," he then kind of like places a hand on your back, and you feel an intense weight, not powerful where it hurts, but you can just feel like a sense of dread washing over you, like a heavy, like water pressure on your body. "Well, let's keep this between us. I am not mad. If anything, I'm glad for bringing such help from here. Apparently, we've learned a few things here and there. And I am intrigued. But I must ask, how much of a curious person are you?"
At the very least, curious enough to have accepted the job recommendation from Caroline all those years ago.
I know, but I mean, how curious are you wanting to know what's happening?
I want to know. Very, very badly, I want to know.
He then smiles underneath his mustache, and you can feel the weight becoming heavier. And you hear, "Very good." And then he lets you into his office. Or not into his office, your office. And there
He
on the
lets me
floor,
into my own office.
and there on the floor, you see the tied up man, and he looks very, very disheveled. And you can't help but kind of gag at the sight. So I'm going to need you to roll on a difficulty of 3 for intellect defense against stress.
Oh boy! That is a 14.
A 14.
Yes.
All right. You gain 1 point of stress.
Oh
What
boy.
you what you see in front of you can only be described as, to not go into a descriptive way, let's say one of his limbs looks like a crushed can.
Oh god. Oh no.
And you see like an indent in the forehead. And it looks like almost a hand was placed on it with so much pressure. And you see he is still tied up and gagged. And you see tears running down his face.
How did you when did
You should be catching on very easily what's happening here. But we are here for answers. Information. That's your job. So, I'm gonna have a little fun and have you ask the questions.
about my dreams?
More related to what he's a part of.
I I su- I suppose I can do that. Yes.
Very good.
And he then takes a seat at your desk and just waits. He then notions to you to take the gag out of his mouth.
Very admittedly scared. Even with a shaking hand, he ends up taking the gag out of the of the partially mangled man's mouth.
As you do, he kind of slightly coughs up blood, saliva. It's really hard to tell, but you do know it's some kind of fluid.
Please, please. I just, please help me.
As much as a a part of him feels horrible, his boss's literally right next to him. So he ignores the plea for help as he lets out a soft, very shaky sigh. Just cooperate and that may be arranged. What are you a part of?
He then looks to you and then looks back to Shallows. And in a gargling mess, he says, I work for an organization, a cult, you could say, a place where we worship a power.
Tell me more about this power.
The blinding sea, the darkened sky, the great black abyss, the dark. We worship information that is hidden and shall be hidden. I worship. And then he looks over to Shallows, and Shallows kind of gives like a sneer or more of a glare as if he's expecting him to try and fight back those words. I work for Enoch Rayner. And this is where we'll cut back to Ryan and Alicia.
Well, shit. Also, I'll be right back. I got...
Alrighty. So, let us head back to Ryan and Alicia. You both are... This is a couple minutes before what happened. You are both in the jail cell at the moment.
Ryan, tell me you didn't say that you were drunk or something.
That's exactly what I said. What the hell else were you expecting me to
Oh.
say? We were trespassing on a graveyard, Alicia.
Well, yeah, but why would you add the drunk detail? Never say more than what they ask you. That's how you go through police interrogations.
Is that why I keep getting arrested?
Go figure!
You then hear steps coming down the hall, and you see a balding man look to you and open the doors. And he says, well, Russo says that you're a good technician. Is it okay you can help with the light bulb?
Yep. Just show me the way.
Alrighty. You stay there.
Yeah, you stay there.
Okie dokie.
He then lets you out, and he kind of guides you over to the precinct, where you see desks, and a bit of an outcry of the woman that you saved. She is now kind of like huddled in a blanket, trying to like comfort herself, talking to herself. She's kind of whispering, "Dark star, dark star, dark star, dark star."
Everything alright with her?
She just had a bit of an outcry over the flickering lights. Actually, that's what we needed you for. And he kind of points to one of the broken bulbs. It's one of those rectangular lights, so it obviously needs like a fixing.
Yeah. You got my stuff with me? Pretty sure you took it off me when you put me in the cell.
Oh, yeah, right. Let me take you to them. And he guides you over through the desk, and you can still hear the woman speaking to herself. Dark Star Niall's son, Dark Star Niall's son.
Niall's son.
What was that?
Nothing.
He then guides you to into a room where you can see a bunch of stuff in boxes and little. It's kind of like a mini archive, though pitiful in comparison to the one that you work at. You see in a box some of your stuff. You can see your bolt cutters.
Would he allow me to take them?
He's kind of like eyeing you and is pointing towards a supply closet where you assume is like some of the technician stuff, and he's like, we aren't allowed for you to have some of your stuff, but we promise to return to you after your interrogation.
Right. Wait, I already had my interrogation.
Well, not after your friend.
Yeah, of course. Guess Ryan just grabs what he needs.
What you grab is like some wire cutters, screws, bit of a wrench, just mainly the stuff that you need to fix a technician problem. And actually, you do notice something at the corner of your eye, in one of the boxes.
Do I have to roll something, or?
You don't have to roll. This is just up to you if you wish to investigate.
I would like to investigate, yes.
Investigating, actually this would need a stealth roll, actually, since you do have the guard. This is going to be on a difficulty of 3.
I have an inability in stealth.
So this will be a difficulty of 4, right?
Shit. I think so.
Alright. So, roll away.
Oh, okay. Oh.
What'd you land?
1.
As you kind of were about to reach into the box, you then feel your hand gripped by the man, and he's like, I wouldn't do that if I were you. You're still under obligations.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. My bad. Let's go.
He then guides you back out to the main room, and you can now see the woman is curled up into a ball, but is now silent.
Is there anything else off about her?
Besides seeing her fully, you can see that her bits of hair has been ripped out. You can kind of see like a bit of a few blood stains, but you also notice some dark bruises on her. They look like bruises, but it's a little bit difficult to tell since you've never seen bruises that black before.
Oh, fuck. I'm debating going back for the bolt cutters because it feels like that thing's followed us here. Just a hunch. But he's still watching me, and I suck at stealth, so I'm just gonna keep going.
All right. So, do you wish to fix the light?
Yep. Electrical repair.
All right.
I'm specialized, so
This will be a roll of 2 then, since you're specialized.
all right. 7.
All right. You very easily fix a light bulb and adjust it a bit. It just needed a few wiring to be fixed a bit, cut. And in that you're kind of blinded by the light, but it is now finally fixed. And you can kind of hear like a few clapping sarcastically or cheering.
Haha, thank you, Charles. Well, I guess you're escorting me back to my cell.
And that's when you hear as everything turns to black.
Oh
It
shit.
is pitch dark.
Uh-oh.
You can kind of hear folks kind of yelling about, screaming, and you hear the woman screaming very loudly.
Oh.
You hear,
Dark Star! Dark Star! Dark Star! Dark Star! Dark Star!
Oh god. Ryan's kind of frozen in place right now. He doesn't really know what to do himself. He's terrified.
I probably believe this is a stress roll.
Oh shit. Wait. What is the difficulty? I mean, I already rolled.
On a difficulty of 3.
Cool. 19.
19? Alright.
Yep.
You gain 1 point of stress.
Okay.
It is silent at first until you then hear a click as a light is shown from a torch. You hear, looks like the power's out. Someone messed with the electrical. And then you hear another voice saying, "There's still light outside. I think it's only at the precinct." And what the hell is happening? Did you do something? And he kind of points towards you.
What? I fixed your damn light. Sorry, officer. I was just in the middle of fixing a light, and the power went out.
Oh, you're a technician, right?
Yeah, electrician.
All right. Well, see if you could go to the fuse box. Bob, come with him.
You don't happen to have a flashlight, do you?
He then passes you the torch, and you have now a torch with you.
Okay. Alright, Ryan. Time to do your job.
And
Shit.
this is where we'll cut back to, real quick, Alicia. Alicia? Alicia, sorry. My bad.
No, I was gonna say something.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Okay. Alicia was almost falling asleep on the cell when she was like woken up by the sudden when the lights went off. Yeah.
It is pitch black and it is really hard to see, but you're able to see a flashlight coming down from the hall, and coming around is Laurel. And he's kind of looking into your cell and is like, "Honey, you okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine.
What was that?
Did the lights go out?
Some kind of blackout.
just like that? You guys don't have like a backup thingy for when this happens? I thought you guys had one. We have one in the lab.
Well, I mean, we could go check, but we think it's just another faulty in the wiring. We sent your friend to go check on the fuse box.
Oh shit. Is Ryan out there?
Yeah.
Okay, where's Dee?
She's in the interrogation room.
Is she alone?
I believe so. She was supposed to be calling a lawyer.
Okay, oh yeah, she kind of like fidgets her hands a little bit because she has like Ryan's scared of the darkness and Day's alone over there, and we were just fighting a darkness shadow thingy that, you know, kind of like, you know, so she's kind of like wondering what to do because she doesn't want to leave them alone. Okay,
Did you mention? Oh, go ahead.
No, this was all like she was nervous. Like you can see her like she was fidgeting a little because she was thinking about all that.
All right. He opens the cell and kind of walks in and says, "Hey, it's gonna be all right."
No, I know. I'm just worried about them. I don't want to leave them alone. Can we get Dee out of the cell just until the lights go back? Can she stay with me? And I would like to go with Ryan after we get Dee.
I'm gonna need you to convince him on a difficulty of 3.
Can I just be like, oh well, if you help me later at night? Okay, no, never mind. I'm gonna roll.
Gotta persuade him.
I know. But I don't want to depend on the roll because the dice hate me. Okay, never mind. They love me. It's 17.
17. All right.
17, yeah.
He looks at you and then he then says, "All right," and he takes you by the hand and lets you out of the cell. He is kind of keeping guard a bit, looking around just so none of the policemen see what both of you are doing. Hold on. Gonna put some music on because it's a little silent.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, oh, the music.
Here we are. All right. He then says, "Okay, what do you want to do first? I can go check on your friend and..."
I really don't want you to go alone. I want to go see Dee. I don't want to leave her alone in that room. At least Ryan is closer to the group of people, but if Dee's locked in there and something happens, she won't be able to escape. So we have to get it out of there.
Alrighty.
And by the way,
And this-
remember that
Mhm.
Laurel doesn't know anything about like the paranormal. So me saying like, oh, if something happens, she wouldn't be able to escape. That should like set some alarms. Like, that's not normal to say. Just so
Yeah,
you
you can. Yeah, he looks at you like a bit confused and concerned. Like, this is where we'll head over to D123. D123, you are surrounded in pitch blackness. It is very dark. It's almost, you would have said this is comforting if it weren't to be such a big surprise.
Yeah, like the darkness, it's not the darkness that's bothering her, it's the fact that like this could potentially be danger and she's alone. She almost instinctually, she's been able to get out of the cuffs this whole time. And when this all happened, she reached for the cuffs to leave, and that is escape from, which is a second tier 2 advantage.
Mm-hmm.
She takes off the cuffs and like crawls into a corner. Wait, no, she realistically she wouldn't crawl into a corner. She would, like, I don't know if the door to, wait, is the door to the cell locked or
The door is locked. Yes.
I imagine she's banging on it, and in a way this reminds her of how she used to always bang at a door in a white room when she was a little younger. And she feels like no one is coming for her. So the mask that she's putting on is slipping, more than slipping.
It gets to a point where it is absolutely overwhelming. The fear of being alone, becoming so parasitic. You bang on the door. Louder. Faster. You're hoping someone can hear you. You must be heard, right? You bang louder. But no one came. And you can't hear anyone from the side of the door. You can see a reflection on the mirror on the wall, and you can see tears running down your face. I'm gonna need you to roll intellect defense for stress on a difficulty of 4.
Endo, your narration! I'm gonna eat you! That's a 12. That's a 12.
A 12?
Yeah.
Alrighty. You gain 1 point of stress.
She yells, Alicia! Run in! Please, please, please. She shakes at the handle. Please.
The handle jiggles. You can't budge it. It's stuck. It's locked. You try to move it around faster, harder, and you still continue banging on the door, yelling, your voice becoming hoarse. And then you hear as the door unlocks. It slowly opens, and there you can see Laurel and Alicia.
She immediately runs to Alicia's arms.
Hey, are you okay?
No. Where is everyone?
Did something get you? Did something
No.
get you?
I'm fine.
Okay, let's get you out of here before things get ugly. Laurel, help me with her. Because I assume you're like a little, you know.
Yeah, sorry. And he kind of like he doesn't know what to do besides trying to usher them out of the room. It's like, come on, let's go. Are you okay, madam?
I don't know. Where am I?
We are
You're
in the. No. Go ahead. I want you to roll play.
no. Interrupt the roll. This is perfect.
You are. This is the police station. D. Do you remember when we came here today?
Yes. Okay, police station. It's just the police station. Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Are you located?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's go.
And this is where we'll head back over to Ryan. Ryan, I assume you're going down the hall with Bob right by your side with the torch at hand. What do you think of the situation right now?
Brian is beginning to shake, and in his nervousness, he starts humming a tune for a song that he doesn't quite remember. He knows he must have heard it sometime when he was very little, before he even came to the UK. It's helping a bit, but he's still slowly feeling himself like pass in and out of reality. And for a split second, it feels like he's back in that cupboard. Oh, Mishi asked you a question real quick.
Oh yeah, real quick. That'll be 1 point of stress.
Thank you. Go on.
Go on.
Yeah, that's it. He's just disassociating.
As you're dissociating, you kind of hear a bit of a cough from Bob, and he's like, you all right? Whoa, hey, it's all right. Police.
I'll be fine once we get these lights going. Let's just keep moving.
What, you scared of the dark or something?
Ryan is very ashamed to ever admit that, because obviously, very childish thing to be scared of without the context. Yeah, very funny, mate. Let's go.
He kind of shrugs a bit, like, okay. You eventually enter into a room and see it's a bit of a darker room, but you're able to kind of like shine the light. You're able to see like server racks, a few wires here and there, and you see the fuse box.
Great. Just gotta take a look.
Opening the fuse box, you looking through it, you're able to actually give me a perception check, or on a difficulty of 3.
Okay. That's a 7.
A 7?
Mm-hmm.
You're unable to see anything. Well, you can still see with the torch. It's kind of easy, but you're unable to see anything wrong with it. Just a fuse box.
Can't see shit here, mate.
What do you mean?
Everything seems intact.
Alright, here, let me see. And he kind of like looks at it, and he's a little shocked. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Maybe some faulty wiring in the building.
No. No. I need to get back to my colleagues. I need to get back to them right now.
And he looks at you hesitant and says, "Whoa, hey, calm down."
I'm not taking no for an answer. So you can either escort me back, or I will take the flashlight and escort myself.
And this is where you hear a sound of something dropping, like a can. You hear.
Ryan jumps out of his fucking skin.
Do you wish to know where the location of that sound is coming from?
I wish to run.
Alrighty. This actually, you catch him by surprise. Are you running right now?
Yep, screw this.
Alrighty. As you're running down the hall, you can hear Bob behind you saying, "Hey, hey!" And then
Fuck this.
And as you're going down the hall, the light of the torch flashing all over the place, and you then hear this sound.
LPD! Put your hands up! Come around the corner.
And then you hear
No, not again. Screw this. Ryan flashes a light in where he hopes is the direction of wherever that sound came from.
it's right behind you from where you ran. And there you see, with the flashlight shining down the corridor, you see Bob standing there, his back to you. He's a bit far away, like a couple of feet after you ran. And then you hear a sickening snap of bone as you can see his head slowly turning towards you.
Ryan is beside himself in fear. For a moment, he's frozen again, and he's pissed off. He's frustrated, trying to will his body to move, whilst he watches this thing transform.
And then, as it finally reaches to a full 180, he then drops to the ground. And with the flashlight, you see there's still a shadow against the wall. It is tall, thin, long, and angular. A bit blurry, but you can just about see eyes looking at you.
No,
As you hear.
no. Oh,
And
God.
this is where we'll head over to Lorelei.
Oh lord!
Is that wanker? Is that wanker? The creature?
We'll have to see.
I'm scared for these guys. Yeah, it's like Vicky said, filler episode, my balls. Okay.
You're still at the window, Lorelai, and you see where the Hornet is looking towards.
It's still looking at the man on the street, right?
Yeah.
Has the man, like, changed, like, position? What is the guy doing?
He's just standing there, not even moving. You could kind of expect that. You kind of feel like he's waiting for something.
She does not want to do this. She has no patience. She's too fucking scared, but there's like a feeling inside of her. Something that she's not familiar with. It feels like it's puppeteering her. Like she has no choice. Stop, guys. Anyways, she's suffered and she feels like she's at the end of her rope with these hornets. 9 years of repeatedly running away and not in the best mood, with feeling like she's a burden to everyone around her, but also anger. She lets out a deep sigh and she repeats, "What will happen if I talk to that man?"
You hear a distant call from the voices, and they say, "He is dangerous."
And make the argument that you're dangerous. I don't even think I should trust your word. You're sinful, evil demons. And just because I'm curious, she decides to go outside.
You're walking down from the corridor and passing by some of the windows. You can kind of see the man still standing there. So, are you going to the front entrance where the man is?
Yes. But I feel like before she leaves, she pauses and she wipes away some tears, takes a long, deep, shaky breath and sighs. She places her hands on her pockets, one holding her Bible, the other holding her gun. 2 options, which she was hoping it was the former that she'd have to use. And she opens the door, hoping to end this, or at least get some answers. She can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. But I must. For it to stop. For me to repent of my sins. And she walks down the steps.
What you see in front of you is a man you saw from above, but you're able to see them much clearer now. They wear a black suit with a black shirt underneath, no tie or anything, and they wear black gloves. They have this blank expression to them, like a 1,000-yard stare at you, and his hair combed while glistening and shining from the street lamps, and he just stares at you.
She has a feeling he probably knows and is waiting for her. She stares at him breathes shaky breaths, barely disguising fear and anger. What do you want? What do you want?
He just stares, but you get the feeling he's waiting for entry, waiting to be welcomed into the Institute.
Whatever you want, I need answers now. I need you to tell me what you want.
You get the feeling that he's here to speak with someone.
Trying to remember things. She reaches for the gun and pulls it out. Put it into his hand. Tell me what you want. Now. Now.
He just stares, and you just get the feeling that he just wants to enter. No harm needed. None at all.
Slowly scared of letting him into the institute. She does not want to let him into the institute. She knows. She does nothing good. More around, maybe somewhere that we can talk, but he accepts, which doesn't allow him to, like, come inside the institute itself.
Yes, you can.
Okay. And that would be a perception roll.
For the man, or to find a place to talk?
To find a place to talk. And
All
I
right.
have perception as specialized.
Alrighty. So this will be on a difficulty of 2.
Nice. Yeah, I get to do something. That's 17.
A 17. Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
That's very high roll.
You see across the street is a alleyway. It's a bit dark, but hidden from the public.
I am not letting you into the institute. But... And she points to the alleyway. We may talk there, and you will answer me. Damn you.
The man looks at you and kind of cocks his head, a bit confused, but you could tell he's willing. And he walks with you.
She follows him to the alleyway. And now that you've mentioned it, am I allowed to make a perception check on the man?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
This will be a difficulty of 6.
Okay, so I'm specialized, so that would be a 4.
Correct.
Okay, so 4, that means it would be 12, right?
Yes.
Okay. 12. That's a different number, 17.
Oh, another 17. You from the moments where you got the feeling of them telling you something, you now notice he never opened his mouth. Not even once.
Oh, it's so bad. Oh. Okay. So maybe it is. So she leads him to the alleyway and she lets him, she has the instinct to let him go first. And she stands towards the outside. She's still holding her gun and they kind of go down a little bit so they won't be bothered or see you. And now she says, "Now, what do you want?"
You then hear, or you then hear something wriggling. And you see the man, his back is towards you, and he is kind of jolted a bit. It's first started from the head, then to the shoulders, and then to the neck. And then you hear,
Oh no.
and then you hear, "Run!" from the Hornets. I'm gonna need you to roll a speed defense on a difficulty of 4.
Okay. So it's a 12, so I may have the XP in case I fuck it up. Okay. So I'm gonna use an XP.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna use an XP. That was a 2. So
Oh no.
yeah, not. I ain't risking it. I ain't risking it. I ain't risking it. So 2. So it's a. Oh, I was changing the thing. Okay. So, do skills, like one of my skills, can that affect like a speed roll? Because I have stealth on specialized. Is that possible?
Yeah. It's possible.
Oh. Because I have stealth on specialized, so that would mean it's easy by 2.
Okay. So this, I said it was a difficulty of 4, right?
Yeah. So that was difficulty of 2.
Yeah.
I'll make it. I'll be fucking my free roll. That's a 15.
15?
Yeah.
Alright. You dodge just in time as it turns around and you hear as the tongue from the vampire shoots out, trying to reach out to you.
She yelps at that.
It tries to swipe at you but misses.
Okay. Yeah, she yelps and moves out the way and she kind of like slams her back a bit against the wall. She's kind of like a little pressed up against the wall.
Sorry, repeat that again.
She moves out the way, like screaming a little, and then she kind of like bashes against the wall a little bit, and she's kind of like pressed up with her back against the wall. And she does have a gun.
Do you wish to shoot at them?
okay. It's like it's my gun. There's gonna be people hearing that, and if I'd have to I'd have to run across this. It's gonna be a bad call to Dad. This is gonna be a really bad call to Dad to get the police off my back. I'm gonna. Oh, this music goes hard. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Gully's in a panic. Should do it.
All right. This is a difficulty of 3 since you have it in your sights.
Okay. And it's damaged 4. Difficulty of 3. That's A10.
A10.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
How much damage does your gun take?
4.
All right. You shoot at it. The sound of the gun echoing from the alleyway as you where do you want to hit it at?
Good question. I feel like I probably remember that when Alicia fought off the vampire in the hotel, she tried to aim for like the torso. So I feel like I try and aim for the torso.
All right, you aim for the torso. As you shoot, you see the bullet pierce right through, and it doesn't spew out blood. Not even a little. It is just a vacant hole from where the bullet was shot. And you see it kind of wriggled around, trying to like position itself a bit from the blast. And then it gains traction as it will now try and take a swing at you again. Another fast roll on a difficulty of 6 now.
Shit.
Or no, not on 6, on 4.
Yeah. Okay, stuff. 17.
17? All right.
Yeah, that's
Where do you run? Where do you run off to?
Good question. I don't want to bring it back to the constituents, but running off. I have no idea. I'm gonna message it to you.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. So.
Alrighty.
For the stake of it, she takes off running down the street. She doesn't run down like some alleyway. She has no idea where she's running. Hoping for happenstance or just a place where she can hide.
You're running down the street, passing by people. Some kind of like running or screaming from the sight of you, running from this now gnarled creature chasing after you. It kind of looks like a rag doll brought to life as its body is kind of flailing around trying to catch at you. And as you're running, you look around. Where to go? And then you see, from afar, you see the strip mall, the abandoned strip mall, and there you can see the building, Beacon and House Pest Control.
And she runs towards it, and is it like kind of describe like how like if it's like if there's like, is there like an easy entrance in? Like, is there like an off? Do I do this? Because I don't want to just like bang on the door. I don't want to make them, because they definitely know me. Is there potentially like an open window that I can like climb into?
I'm gonna need you to roll a perception check on a difficulty of 5. A lot of rolls.
Yeah. I mean, it's specialized, so that eases it down to a 3. I'm getting the hang of this, guys. That's a 10.
A 10?
Yeah.
Alrighty. You look around and you see close to the strip mall, behind it is a alleyway. And you can see just there, where the building Beacon and House Pest Control, is some light emanating from it. And you can see possibly there could be a back door that's unlocked.
She's like at the beginning but she has to keep going. And she decides to take the chance. And despite seeing it's the beacon, I'm gonna say she doesn't want it. I'm gonna say she doesn't want it. She doesn't realize it's the beacon or anything, and she decides to take the chance and get in trouble. And she opens the door. She tries to bump the door and slam it shut.
As you do, you slam the door, but an arm from the creature shoots out, kind of keeping it from closing. You struggle to push it. It's now trying to like claw at you from the inside. I'm gonna need you to roll a stress roll on a difficulty of 4.
That's a 3.
A 3?
Yeah.
You gain 3 points of stress as just from the sight of it trying to claw at you, burst opens from the door as it now leers at you. It is its tongue wriggling out, it trying to cover up its bullet wound, and you hear and then you're on the ground. You're just trapped. You don't know where to go as you see this sight unfold upon you. And then you hear, "Sorry there, mate. Pest control's closed." And then you see around its neck it being grappled by a very burly fist. And it's lifted up into the air, as you can see Beacon holding it up. And he looks up to it and says, "I might be a fan of mosquitoes, but you, oh, you're worse." And then you kind of see the vampire wriggle its tongue all around, and it latches its tongue onto Beacon's arm and tries to rip a chunk out. But all that comes out is ragged clothing and some kind of slimy residue. And how he dispatches him? He grabs it from the neck, from both of his hands, and you hear a sickening stretch of ripping meat as he pulls the head right off and drops it to the ground. Beacon looks to you. Beacon looks to you with a very, very dead expression. "You're not supposed to be here, lass." And this is where oh, go ahead.
She's on the floor, just breathing heavily, shaking in tears. Counseling but she's too stone scared. And so she's just staring at the corpse. She is just switching hands between her and the dead corpse of like the vampire on the floor.
Beacon looks down at the vampire on the floor, and you can kind of see it wriggling a bit before he just steps on the head and crushes it.
She ups at that. She feels a bit sick.
You then hear, coming from into the building,
Everything all right there? Yeah. We just got ourselves a little pest, is all.
and then he looks towards you, Lorelai, and he says,
What are you doing here?
She looks between the pair of them really slowly. She wordlessly slowly points to the corpse of the vampire shaking, and she tries to mutter out, "Attacked."
He then kind of like kicks the head towards you, knowing it's like inanimate now. And then he says,
Nothing but a pest is all. Barely harmless. Now, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
and then you hear footsteps coming around the corner. As Hal enters around, and you kind of see he's wearing an apron with some sticky residue on him. And he's like,
What do we have here? It looks like we got ourselves a canary, is all.
I feel like when Beacon kicked the head towards Lorelai, I feel like it like had a bit of airtime and landed on her lap, and she kind of screamed and pushed it off in like fear. And then she turns around to see her in like the apron, and Girly does not like the look of that apron. She just she sees it and she thinks, I need to get up now. I feel like she slowly gets to her feet. I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me. And she's also trying to make it seem like she doesn't recognize them. She slowly tries to make her way out the building.
as you do, the door slams shut as Hal closes it.
Hold on. We just want to have some company, is all.
And then Beacon's like,
Oh, come on, Hal. Let the little one just get on with their night. It's getting late. And you have some unhatching to do.
She leaves. She doesn't process what he means by unhatching. That's gonna be noted for later, but she just wants to get out. She leaves. Yeah, she leaves.
Beacon opens the door for you, and he then says, "Don't bother coming back. It's best you keep that curiosity of yours at a minimum." And then he shuts the door.
She just stares at the door for a little bit, her mind kind of racing, and after a little bit she walks away. She kind of keeps to alleyways in the dark, not too in the dark, but illuminated enough as she walks back to the institute. All she can repeat to herself is, "The hornets were right. The hornets were right. The hornets were right. The hornets were right." As she feels that same feeling wash over her once again.
As you make your way out of the alleyway, you see the sky turning into a dark blue as morning is about to come. And we see the camera pan away as we see red eyes around the corner. But soon it dissipates and back into darkness. Let us now head back to Nathaniel.
Man, I've just been fucking in the background for so fucking long.
I am
that
so
I felt
sorry.
whiplash saying
sorry.
Nathaniel.
No,
So
I'm
this
so
is
sorry.
this is a fucking break episode.
I know. I'm sorry for taking so long, Nathaniel. You get your.
It's not a break episode. It's
It
not
is
a break
not
episode.
a break episode. What the fuck? Like / positive. This is all really cool, but still.
I think it's because we thought we would wrap things up like fairly quickly, and then we didn't.
Yeah. But yeah, proceed.
Anyway, yes.
Nathaniel, you are still talking with this man who's kind of all mangled up, and he's saying, "We work for Enoch Rayner, the Dark Lord. That's all I can say."
That's all you can say. Why is this?
He'll do something worse. He just wants something from you, that's all. That's all.
I'm sorry. From me? Are you just saying that in a general statement as like humanity or something?
No. He wants something from here. He wants the Dark Star.
Dark Star. I've worked here for quite some time, but I've never heard of something like that.
And Shallows then gets out from his seat and walks over and places the gag back into his mouth.
I believe that's enough out of you. Now, I apologize, but we'll get rid of this little traitor from your quarters as soon as possible.
All right.
Now, is there anything you need?
No, that'll be all.
Very good. Now, all I can request is you keep your lips sealed and forget all about this. All right?
Yes, Mr. Shallows.
Very good. I'll see you maybe tomorrow?
Yes. That sounds ideal.
Very good. And then he leads you out and closes the door behind. We'll take care of him, don't you worry. I think it's probably best you head home right now.
Home. Okay then.
Very good. Ta-ta for now. And you see him walking down the hall. What do you do after all of that happening?
Nathaniel can't work. He can't. He can't exactly work, but he also knows that something is going on somewhere else. Today has just been very off. He doesn't know where the others are, doesn't know where Lorelei went off to, doesn't know what happened to Bree, but he doesn't want to just be another bystander of sorts. There's no way he'll admit to anyone what he just learned about, however, maybe he should go look for the others.
So, tell me, where do you go?
Going out of the Institute and into my... it's the rental car. No, it's a different rental. He's too worried about getting insurance. He thinks... I'm trying... How do I say he goes to police station in a very realistic manner? I say since he saw police sirens when it came to him running away from the police, he's going to make a wild assumption and say, maybe they're at the station, at the local station.
So you get into your car and you kind of notice it's like somewhat getting lighter outside, but it's still dark. But what catches your attention is a reflection. At first, you thought you saw red eyes, but then when you adjusted it, it then switches back over to a orange-haired woman.
He jumps because he wasn't expecting that. Oh my god!
It'd be so funny if she was literally right outside his car. Like, she was just gently passing by, he didn't notice her. And she just was...
How? With everything going on, how could you notice her at this fucking point?
Doesn't even notice the 7-foot-tall red woman. Yeah.
Well, I mean... Oh my god!
I say that she's kind of just standing there. She probably like noticed him, but then she kind of probably wanted to walk away. She's got a droopy, tired, vacant face. Like, she's at her wit's end. She is tired, scared out of her mind, because I'm not stressful too. And she isn't sure if she wants to say anything, but there is like a look in her eyes saying that she does acknowledge him.
sorry, that she doesn't what? Didn't hear the ending part.
There is a look in her eyes that says she does acknowledge him. She sees him.
Lorelai, what are you doing here?
She kind of struggles to admit what she saw. She fears, she thinks that Nathaniel would. Probably he wouldn't do it if she did tell him, but she's having thoughts of he is going to tell her off for being so reckless. He's gonna throw his hands in frustration and tell her to not do that ever again and to not be so ridiculous. Of course, part of her knows he wouldn't do that, but she's thinking that. So she lies. I just needed a walk. Where are you going?
I was looking for the others. Considering we sort of ran from a police car, I suspected they probably are in the station. I would ask if you want to come out with me, but you do look incredibly tired. I don't think that would be the best for you.
She kind of sighs because she doesn't want to. She knows like part of her doesn't want to, but she kind of stands there despite thoughts of her like being a burden to the others. She doesn't want to leave them alone. Part of her just wants to just go. She wants to help. She wants to fight thoughts of being a burden. I can come. I feel it could be dangerous on her.
Are you sure? I mean, I could just drive you home. You can get some rest.
It's anyways. I'm worried about them. Please just let me help. Please just let me help.
Hey, okay. If that is your decision, get in the car. We're going to the police station.
Of course. Thank you. As she quietly and shyly enters the car, sitting in like the passenger seat. She is noticeably curling herself up into a small ball, and just staring at her lap.
As you do, you feel the comfort of the seat in Nathaniel's car. The feeling is kind of warm. It's nice not to be alone for the both of you.
It helps. It helps with the... It helps. But it doesn't truly get rid of the feeling. She just sits there, just trying to bask and keep the feeling, the warm, unlonely feeling away. Fuck, I took that mouse in. She's trying to keep the warm feeling, trying to push away the sad thoughts, but even then they still linger. That's what I'm trying to say.
Can I do a little funny?
Sure.
Yes, you may.
So Nathaniel looks at Lorelai, just kind of smiles for a moment, and be like, "Do you like the new rental? I've always liked the orange cars. It's shockingly cheap to rent."
It is a
She
very
looks
nice
at
car.
Look, it even has a working radio. He turns on the radio and messes with the channels, and then Black Eyed Peas' "I Got a Feeling" starts playing.
Oh,
And
that's
I
sweet.
there you go. Let's make the ride a little just whatever is happening. At least we have this song I don't know the name of, and we can just at least make it a little bit better for the both of us.
She kind of smiles at that. It is helping a little bit. Nathaniel being comforting. And she does let out a soft, tired chuckle, like, yeah, I'm glad. Thank you.
Of course. Let's get going now. He starts the car and starts driving. I did actually look up songs from the 2009 in the UK, and that was one of the options.
Bruh.
So real. Wait.
Go ahead.
I still say the exact date. Just say 2009.
So it said 2000. I just looked up because I vaguely remember it was like that. I don't actually
Yeah.
remember when this takes place. I thought it was 2009.
Yeah, it is 2009. So you.
Okay, I got it right.
Yeah. I wanted to see like if it's like the specific month, but it don't matter. Let's pretend that if it's not the case, it came out early.
Let's just pretend for a moment that the radio knows everything.
But yeah.
Hey, we're driving to the police station. Yeah.
Yay!
Yippee!
As you're driving down, street lights passing by, you eventually arrive at the police station. But for some odd reason, the lights are out. But you can vaguely see someone's flashlight seeping through the windows as if they're running. But from what? And this is where we'll head over to Ryan. Ryan, you are running down the hall. You can almost hear the sound of as it's chasing you down from behind.
Sorry, getting my mind in order. Yeah, Ryan is on the verge of tears running from this fucking thing in basically pitch blackness except for his flashlight. He's just frantically searching for... He's probably searching for Alicia and Dee.
You easily dodge past. You kind of like even like accidentally knock into a few case files, drawers. You can still hear the sounds as you then finally get into the main room where you see everyone kind of like looking at you, confused, as they're wondering what the hell is happening. Where are you running from? And you can even see like some of the police pulling out their guns, preparing for whatever's coming their way. And across from the room, you see Laurel, Alicia, and Dee.
Oh, Alicia, Dee, are you there?
Alicia.
Right in the bathroom. Right in.
Oh god, it followed us here. That thing from the chapel.
You mean like the big ass shadow?
Yes.
Okay.
Follow us here.
It's that woman. She would. That lady, right? I think it has something to do with her.
Do you think she was actually reciting the thing for it to come here?
I don't know.
Alright, what are we doing? What's our
Okay,
game plan?
Kill the fucking thing!
Yeah, but how? It's a shadow.
We don't have
can
lights.
shoot it.
We kill
can shoot
shadows with
it,
lights, I
We can
think.
hit it.
I think we kill
as you
shadows
guys-
with light, but we don't have that.
As you guys are speaking, you then hear gunshots, almost illuminating the room from the bullets being shot. And you hear, "Stand down! Stand down!" As
No,
you
don't
then hear,
shoot at it, idiot! Don't shoot at it, idiot! It's a shadow! Oh my god.
and you can kind of see Laurel pulling out his gun, like saying, "Stay behind me."
What?
What do we do? Oh.
I don't know.
We need light. We need light.
I have a flashlight. Would that do anything?
If it does, then it would be gone by now.
Yeah, I
It's
guess
not
so.
gonna be enough. We need a big source of light. Like, a gigantic light.
It-
We don't have one.
Wait, outside. It's almost
It's
morning,
morning!
right? Yeah.
Okay, alright. Okay, let's try to catch their attention. Endo.
All right. Yeah. You see Laurel looking at you and saying, "What the hell are you guys talking about? What's happening?"
There are things in this world. And right now, we're fighting one of them, okay? So
The hell?
yeah, okay, you know what? I'm gonna explain this all to you when we get home, but right now we have to kill this thing. Are we on the same page?
Yes.
Okay, good.
You then hear as more gunshots is being alerted, and you see Chief Grian is now being raised in the air, held by the neck. You see his shadow illuminated onto the wall where the gunshots are going off, and you see the shadow, long and gangled, holding him up high.
I'm so sorry. I'm tired.
You're all
No,
good.
oh.
How do we do this ascension?
Well, how close are any of us to the front doors? Or the monster, for that matter? Like, are there any windows in this room?
Yes, there's 2 windows near the lobby, and you're about like a couple of feet away from the monster, while just about, let's say, 10 feet away from the entrance.
Right, and are the doors, like, opaque, or are they made of glass?
They're made of glass.
Right. So, I'm guessing the creature isn't, like, within the area where the light is shining through?
No, you can see it illuminated on the wall.
Alright. I think I'm gonna throw my flashlight at it and then draw it towards the doors.
Alrighty. This is going to be a might roll, since you're going to have to throw the flashlight at it.
Okay.
This is a difficulty of 4.
16.
16.
Yep.
You successfully throw the flashlight at it. It seemingly hits something, but it just only hits thin air. It's almost like it's hit something at least, and you can kind of see the shadow kind of like lurch a bit as it then drops Chief Grian onto the floor, who's now trying to like gasp some air, and you see the eyes of this shadow looking towards you, and then you hear.
Ryan scrambles towards the doors, almost tripping over himself, falling to the floor, and he runs into the light.
This is going to be a speed roll, since it's now the monster's turn.
Oh. Okay. What's difficulty?
The difficulty is now 5.
Right, 18.
Oh lord.
18? Alrighty. You narrowly get out of the way as the creature lunges towards you. You can kind of almost see like something invisible pushing against the desk as it's hitting across it, and then you see the shadow illuminated from the fallen flashlight. It is now looking like it's bigger thanks to the perspective. Alright, it is now D123's turn. What do you do at this scene?
I feel like Ryan has it handled. I don't know what else I can do. Oh god. Guys, give me wisdom.
Are we like luring the thing outside so it can die?
I'm
Yes,
trying to
the
lure it
light.
into the light at least.
Yeah.
What if I tell like every police officer to like open every window?
Alright, this is going to be a persuasion on a difficulty of 6.
6! Ah, shit.
I
This
can
is
help
horror
you.
mode.
Oh wait, it's horror mode. I'm not sure if friendly help.
It's horror mode!
Shit.
Specialized in persuasion, so -2. I'm gonna put effort into it, so it's now 3.
Alrighty. It's going to cost your intellect, I believe. And this is on a difficulty of 3, I believe? Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Got a 15. I had to reroll, but I got a 15.
Alrighty. You're able to convince the police officers. They look at you strangely, but notices how odd the scene is, and they go all to the windows and start opening them. You can see daylight just about to peek up, but it's still dark outside. Alicia, it is now your turn.
What do I do? Okay, but like, listen to me. It's dark outside, but there's lights from like buildings and stuff, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. So, what do I have in my inventory? Haha. Okay, none of this is gonna work. Laurel, can I have your gun for a second?
Sure. And he kind of tosses to you.
Okay. I throw it at the thing, so it sees me.
Alright, this is going to be on a difficulty of 5, since I'm pretty sure you're a bit further away from it.
Oh, 5.
Yeah.
Where's the dice? Here. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got a 16.
16? Alright.
A 16, yeah.
Alright. You throw the gun at it, and you also see it kind of like bounce off of nothing, and you see the eyes of this creature looking towards you.
That's right. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, now running. I have to run. I want to run outside.
Alrighty. Ryan, it is now your turn.
I cannot go like, hey, look at me. How are you? Look at me.
Alicia, I was literally just doing that. Okay, Ryan, I guess he's gonna throw open the doors.
Yeah, but I wanna make it matter, so it goes outside right away. You know, like.
You are drawing it back away from the door.
No, because I'm going to the door as well.
Then why did you distract
Right?
it again?
No?
Because Ryan was already luring it.
But aren't we like close to each other?
I don't know. I don't know.
She joined you
you're
outside,
just like-
basically.
Whatever, I'm just gonna open the doors.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see this shadow running towards you from the wall. You can almost hear as it then lunges at you. I'm gonna say this is gonna be a GM intrusion, if you allow it.
Okay.
You feel weight against your body
Ah, shit.
as you're then pushed outside. You're now on the pavement. You can feel the weight and tearing as if there's claws on you. And just looking towards the wall of the precinct, you're able to see from the street light its shadow looming over you. And then as it you can see as it's about to raise its claw at you, it then stops. And then sorry, give me a sec.
No, that's all good.
It then stops in place, and it looks away towards the sun. And you can see as the sunshine peeks over the buildings, falling upon it, you see the shadow disappear, and you no longer feel the weight on you.
Ryan breathes a heavy sigh of relief and just lays there for a second, taking in the morning air.
Sunlight
Dee runs over
washes
to
over
them.
you. You run over to Ryan. The morning light now illuminating onto you with pink.
Are you
Do the
doing
lights come in again?
What?
It is now sunlight. Or morning light.
No, but do the lights like in the station come back?
Oh,
Yes, they do.
Yay! D123 rushes over and looks at Ryan but doesn't do anything and runs over to hug Alicia and like pulls away and goes, "Are you two alright? Is anybody hurt?"
Fine.
Doing good. Are you
and
okay, Misty?
I'm fine. I'm just
So you
worried
s-
about my job.
I need a fucking
Duh.
light.
Well, hopefully the situation will play in our advantage. Right?
How? In what way?
How do we explain this? How do we explain
Well, how else? Well, that's the thing. We can't. This is
You
non-explainable at all. That's
It's not.
the whole thing
This isn't
about
helping, Alicia.
it. Yes,
Procedure.
but my point is that sometimes you gotta do things against those that you don't even understand. Not everyone's aware that these things exist. Now they do. Now what? What are they gonna tell
Yeah, that's
us?
what I'm
Oh,
asking.
they cannot tell us anything. They would probably be too shocked to tell us anything. What are they gonna charge us for? Killing, murder of a shadow?
You then hear the sound of tires against rocks as you see a orange car drive into the parking lot. And you see outstep Nathaniel and Lorelei.
Sorry, I was just dying at the murder of a shadow. That like killed me for some reason.
Very much love Nathaniel's rental.
Me and the boys going up in my rentals, blasting the radio at like 5 in the morning.
Jesus,
Can I-
Nathaniel, are you trying to get us arrested again?
Can I ask to look back to the police station and how the officers are reacting?
Yes. You can see like a few are trying to like help the others up. Looking outside at you. You can even see like some growing pale from what just happened. And you see Laurel kind of like panting a bit, scared shitless. And you see Chief Grian. And he's kind of like holding his neck a bit, and he's like, "What the hell just happened?"
Who's first?
I need my lawyer.
Dee, I don't think your
I know.
lawyer is the most pressing priority right now.
I know. I'm panicking.
At the side.
I wanna-
What's going on? Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say I wanted to try something.
You can try it if you want. I was just gonna say that Lorelei just rushes over like, oh my god, what happened to you? What happened?
It followed us home.
Things. Many things.
Many things.
Oh. Oh boy.
Was that the Dark Star?
What?
The monster from the chapel that followed us back to the police station.
Do you
Ryan,
think
I
it's what it
wasn't
meant when
there
it
at
said
the
Dark
chapel.
Star?
Hmm?
Do you think that's what it meant when it said when she said Dark Star? That's the creature?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't
You
know what to
see-
do.
You see Chief Grian kind of walk up to you guys, and he's like, "All right, can someone please explain to me what the hell just happened? Any of you?"
Can, if you want to.
Well, I cannot. I just got here.
Oh.
That's it. Mind to explain anything. I'm sorry.
I'm lighting smoke.
Okay.
The smoke can come
Alright.
later. Answers first.
This floor sure
At
is
least-
flooring.
I wasn't expecting that.
Okay.
He's your boyfriend.
Okay, hold on.
Not that guy, but you know, the other one.
I wanna
Can
explain. I
someone
wanna
please
explain.
can one of you explain to me what on earth me and Lorelai missed?
Okay. And Alicia wakes up. She kind of cleans her dress a little bit because she was on the floor, like seeing if Ryan was okay. So she wakes up and she cleans her dress a little bit. I think there's something that's been stalking us, police officer, and we are so scared. Anywhere we go, this thing appears and tries to destroy every place that we got to. And we didn't tell anybody because, how would they believe us? Oh, a shadow is destroying every place that you're visiting. Yeah.
You guys got cursed in the span of just a few hours?
Shut up, Nathaniel, that was a lie.
Nathaniel fucking believes it because he wasn't here!
Oh,
Okay.
right.
That was a lie.
Also, one of your men might have got.
Bob?
Yeah.
And you can kind of hear Laurel in the background.
He was 2 years from the retirement.
No! Alicia, Vicky, this is your fault that fucking Laurel doesn't take anything seriously. That's so funny. No.
But wait, he's so far back.
My old young man is confused. He doesn't know what's going on.
No,
he's
wait,
just like,
is
do you
he-
guys
he
like
there
my
for
new
real?
rental? Look at it, it's orange.
Oh my god.
It's
We're
bright
having
fucking
a
orange. We're
situation
going to
right
get
now,
caught
Nathaniel.
immediately.
It's ugly. It may not have been expensive. That's a
For
reason
once,
why
I
it's not
agree with
expensive. It's
her.
ugly.
Okay, okay.
We almost died, Nathaniel.
Well, I didn't know that. I was at the institute.
If you were listening, sorry, I'm having.
Enough!
Ryan lights another cigarette.
Stop fighting!
Stop fighting!
Stop Wait. I have it. Oh no, I don't have it saved. Fuck. I promise it's funny. Daniel.
Go ahead.
He yells enough, and he is like putting his fingers around the brim of his nose, and he's like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Fought off Shadow Monster. Had break-ins all around London, and now there's possibly a cult. And you people. What?
D, I think we might.
What?
Having the police on our side might be a good thing.
All right.
I may have an idea.
What is
Okay,
it?
let's
You're
go.
correct. I have an idea.
I have an idea.
What's the idea?
Shut up, Nathaniel. I hate you.
I sent the idea to Endo. Endo,
Oh,
please,
what's
the
the idea?
I said,
What are we doing?
Endo.
We're all
Do
whispering.
you agree with
We're
the
all
idea?
whispering.
You're all just huddled in a circle whispering to each other. Didn't even answer the chief.
Yeah, just a second, mate.
You guys just like huddle into a circle and just like.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking.
Even a traumatic, we can't look him.
We almost died, Nathaniel. Your car is ugly.
You see Chief Grian look around at you guys and is You can tell he is like fuming right now. And he's like, okay, look, I don't know what just happened. I don't even think I can arrest you guys after you guys technically saving us. Just, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? And he then kind of like kicks the floor out of frustration, and you can kind of see Laurel trying his best not to chuckle at the sight of seeing him angry.
I love you, Laura. Shout out.
And then Chief Grian looks back and says, all right, how about this? If you people stay out of trouble and we never talk about this again, and we go along with our normal lives, how's that sound?
We huddled back into the corner. Guys, I don't think we can promise to stay out of trouble.
Can't we just like tell them what happened and I
Maybe.
don't know,
Okay.
Yeah,
take
Maybe
on
they
their
just get
help?
better.
I think it'd be worth it to have the police on our side.
That's
right?
what I was
Right.
saying.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, I'm saying that you're right.
That way I don't have to keep lying. Yeah.
And if not, I could just bribe my father. He can help. Don't worry.
Your father sucks. He would.
How is your father gonna help?
He's got me out of trouble before.
Your father
I
sucks.
say I trust the police more than Lorelai's father, and that's saying something.
Yeah. Anyway, let's explain. Alicia, Alicia, go ahead.
Tell your boyfriend
Oh,
about the
God.
ghost, please.
Accept his
Okay.
Accept the offer. Accept the offer.
Okay.
Uh,
So, hold on. Cheesy, is the idea that you had actually related to your father, or was that just for a joke?
I mean, it technically was, yeah. It kind of is, because I sent the idea to Endo, and it's. I think I've neglected to mention the fact that Matthew is famous, and by extension, him and his family are very recognizable.
Isn't he about to
I-
be like arrested or something because he had trouble in America?
He would.
Yeah.
I can't say.
Sorry, I that just means like after all of this happened, what essentially is a micro celebrity just appeared in some guy's rental, and I think that's very funny. Like from there.
And it's so funny that none of them like recognized her as like a micro celebrity.
They're too
Okay.
like traumatized from the event to realize Lorelai the priestess!
Lorelai the priestess!
Hold on,
That's
because I
very
actually
why I was
want to
raising my
I
hand.
want to negotiate. I tell them everything that has happened, but we have to get immunity. I want immunity.
Yes.
And if it doesn't work, I have money.
We all have money. Don't worry, we can go to Latvia and we can start a new life over there.
I'm not abandoning Manovic for that.
You can bring them with us. We all have much money. Yeah.
I'll come with you. Oh shit, I have a date.
Okay. You can bring Argyle.
Wait, you have a date?
You bring Argyle with
No.
Tutu.
Wait,
You bring
you have a
with-
date?
with-
Yes.
What about my niece's exorcism?
Yeah.
They're coming tomorrow. It's fine. Oh wait, today, tomorrow. Never mind.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later. Figure it out at the time. We
Lorelai,
do
I
not
swear
have
to
time
God.
have now. We need to take care of this fast.
We're
Right, yes,
so
Alicia,
back. I
please,
miss
go back
being
to
all in the
explaining.
group together.
Go back to explaining, please, Alicia.
Okay,
Alicia, please.
Okay. I pull out my laptop and I got out like a PowerPoint presentation, and it's like from it.
When did you have time to make that, Alicia? When did you have
do
time
that.
to make a PowerPoint presentation
The cell
on the
had power, you know.
monsters that
I do that
exist in
after
our
every-
world?
I do that after every episode. I to keep track in my diary.
Go ahead, go ahead.
PowerPoint.
Okay, now. Lock in. Break. Okay. So, okay, I get up again and I turn to what was his name? Ray.
Chief Gregan.
Oh, Green. Okay. Oh my god. I turn to him. I'm sorry. I turn to
Take
him
your time.
and I to him, Chief. Please excuse us for everything that happened today. I can tell you everything you need to know. With what condition? You may not tell anybody about this. And you may not persecute us for the things that we've done and the things that we'll probably do.
This is going to be a roll on a difficulty of 5 for persuasion.
Please tell me how it trained.
This is very
Thanks for
important.
smiling.
No, I have train. No, not train. Yeah, I have train in deception.
But
Oh,
you're
you
not
wish to
deceiving.
deceive them?
You're just telling them what's up.
Yeah.
So you're not deceiving them.
I think it's because to see if he takes the offer or not. Like he has to give us basically we have immunity against everything that we have done and things that we're gonna do in exchange for all the information we have.
Yeah, but you're not lying.
That's true.
Shut up there.
Right. I was gonna offer friendly help.
I want the
okay,
help.
Go ahead, never
I want
mind.
the-
I didn't
I-
say anything.
Yeah, I want the help.
Wait, hold on, wait. I was looking at something that I was like, you were like, I need help, and then I accidentally, closed the fucking tab where my thing was. No. Hold on. Give me.
Okay. So
Oh
I
yeah,
have,
and other people
so,
can
okay,
help
so-
ease the roll with
Yeah,
related
I was
skills.
gonna say.
Okay, so
Yeah.
let's hold on. Let's organize. I have deception trained. That means I bring the thing from 5 to 4. And if
then
any
you're
of you
right.
want to help to bring it down.
I
Yeah,
can
but
use
that's what
friendly
Endo
help.
says.
I can use
Okay,
friendly
never mind.
help.
I can't do shit. I have an inability in persuasion. I can't do anything.
I have
Okay.
persuasion on specialized, but I don't know how much that would help.
I have persuasion on inability,
Oh,
so don't trust
if
me.
if you succeed at the roll, then it will ease it by 2 for Alicia to do her roll.
Can I also add effort on it?
It's kind of overkill. I mean, sure, she'll be fine.
It's a 6.
She'll be
It's a
fine.
6.
She'll
five.
be
It's not.
fine.
Okay.
I have friendly help. We can just
So,
add
what's
our
the game
things
plan?
together.
Yeah.
I had to reroll, but a 15.
Alright. 15. So you're wanting help, Alicia?
Yes.
Alright. This will ease the roll by... Hold on, I'm a little confused, sorry. So what's happening right now?
D is specialized
You said-
in... What did you say?
Persuasion.
Yeah, so D is specialized in persuasion, and by using her persuasion to help with Alicia's roll, it eases Alicia's roll's difficulty by 2, like any other specialized
Wait.
task.
I added effort. Does that count or no?
You added effort?
Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
Alright. So I'd probably say this eases Alicia's down to 1. So meaning Yeah, you easily convinced him. He 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 looks down at you and he's rubbing the brim of his nose again and he's like muttering to himself. Okay. How about this? We will not tell anyone about this as long as you stay out of trouble. How's that sound?
We can promise that.
We can't guarantee that. This is a dangerous line of work.
I see.
We
So
won't
is this
kill
job.
people. That's what we
Can't
promise. We
guarantee that
won't
either.
Kill people.
No,
Are you guys
On
like some kind of monster
purpose.
hunter?
Nathaniel elbows Ryan in the gut. We will not
Technically, they're not
kill
people.
people.
Technically, we've never killed anyone. We've killed creatures.
Yeah.
Those are not
We
people.
kill creatures. Like the shadow
And this
monsters.
is yes. And whatever the zombie hornet, whatever was, and the cinema, those were all creatures.
Yeah,
that
we
were
only
fighting.
What?
tortured that cultist and captured him.
I slapped
No,
We
Ryan.
don't talk
Ow.
about that.
Ryan, I'm just gonna listen. Don't listen to Ryan. He doesn't know what he's talking about half of the time.
I was
We
labeled
promise
mentally
we will not-
disabled in school. That should
we will
mean
not-
something.
We promise to not hurt, maim, or kill any civilians in our line of work. That is where we cross the line.
This
Okay,
is a
but what
smart
are we
guy.
gonna do about it? What are we gonna do about trespassing? Because a lot of the times we have to trespass because the creatures won't let us in.
Well, yeah.
So either the police help us out with getting access to these places. That's actually a pretty good idea. Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, the whole point is we have them on our side, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
You can
That's
just
the
ride,
deal what we're
Laurel.
looking for. That's the deal we're going for.
We would
As long
like
as we don't
your
kill people.
help.
And say like as long as we
Pretty
don't
please.
trespass.
I say pretty please again.
No, I actually
Uh,
love that. Shut up, Lorelai. I actually loved how that sounded. Shush.
Okay. Yeah, they just associate with the whole thing.
Go ahead, Endo.
Chief Grian looks at you guys and says, "You guys hunt these things down. You helped that woman. Is that why you people were at the chapel?"
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And sometimes helping these peoples involves getting into certain places when others don't want us to. Because of course they don't want us to.
He sighs under his breath and says, "All right, how about this? I'll give you people a warrant as long as you stay out of trouble while keeping these things at bay, because you people know what you're doing more than I do."
That sounds like a fair deal. Nathaniel stares at Ryan to tell him to shut up non-verbally.
Ryan's staring off into space.
Rollo's kind of out of it,
I'll-
but she's enough. She's kind of like there enough to nod and do like the cross sign with her hand.
He then kind of like sighs again and says, I'll write down some paperwork, get those warrants for you. You're gonna be, I guess, under obligations from the police force. Just please don't do anything stupid.
One more
I
request.
promise that. I don't know
We
if
can
you
promise
guys.
that.
So we're cops now.
Yeah.
Wait, why do we have two
I
D6s?
promise that. I don't know if you guys can.
Mr. Green, sir?
Chickums, Grian.
Right, yeah, whatever you just said. Do you have Are you aware of a missing persons case that was filed maybe like in 2005? On Maya Sethi?
I believe so. Why do you ask? Wait. Yeah, your name is Sethi, right?
Yeah,
Is she related to you?
I'm her brother. And I just... If you could... Not right now, but if you could give me anything you know on her, then that would be great.
I'll see what we can do.
Thank you.
Look, I may not trust you people all that much, but you guys know what you're doing better than I do. As long as you keep these things from harming people, then hopefully we won't have anything in trouble with the both of us.
You can count on us.
That's
Alright.
right.
You people
Who else is gonna
are
come?
very strange.
Thank you.
Thanks, I get that a lot.
That makes sense.
Really, actually.
Sorry, go ahead.
I just said yes.
Alrighty. A few hours pass by as it is now somewhere close to early morning. Each and every one of you have now been given a warrant to be able to pass onto property under obligations from the police.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
We winning, boys.
Me and the
I'm
boys
gonna ask how everyone returns home after a long, exhausting day.
Can I drive
Let's
Lorelei home?
Hey, Nathaniel, I was just kidding about the car, you know, it's you know, once you stare at it for long enough, you kind of forget how ugly and orange it is.
It's a nice shade of orange, thank you very much.
Please drive us home.
Are you going to insult?
Alright.
Are you going to insult my taste in music, which is just I'm just gonna turn on the radio if I'm being honest.
No.
Okay,
That is a
Everyone-
nice
Do you
concept.
promise not to insult him?
Alright, fine.
Alright.
carpool.
Oh, carpool.
Okay.
Oh, by the
I-
way, my van's
Yeah, I like it.
in good shape, right?
Yeah, actually, I parked it pretty well. It's
Excellent.
still at the institute.
Whatever did happen to that cultist?
I don't know.
Lower life freezes at that.
Huh. Alright.
Those feelings coming back.
You
Did you give him his fingers back?
you let him
I
escape
made
or
sure to
something?
put it in his pocket.
I'm sorry, his fingers were what?
Did you give him his fingers back? I made sure to put it in his pocket. You know.
You never,
fingers.
you never told me that.
You didn't look?
Why would I look in a cultist's pocket, D?
Look at his hands!
I thought they just got thrown on the ground.
His hair?
D, please, I just
No,
wanna ride
the
home.
finger.
All this is happening on the car ride back.
I'm not with them. That's what I wanted to say. I wanted to
But
say
wait,
bye.
wait, you don't know what happened to him? What, did he escape or something?
I don't know. Shallows just.
You-
I was trying to look for shallows for it, and when I came back to my office, he just said he took care of it. That man is very mysterious, after all.
Right.
No,
Yeah.
yes, Alicia, you are with the Why you
Okay.
being
No.
Wait,
We
let
haven't
Alicia
went
say
yet. No.
goodbye. Let Alicia say goodbye.
Yeah, we haven't went yet. Yeah, let's just say that. We haven't went yet.
Okay, I thought you guys because Endosei was all happening in the car
Us
ride.
driving
and I'm like,
away,
wait.
Alicia
Yeah, I was
coughing
just
up the
messing
car
around.
dust.
All right. Well, you guys, I think this is fine. I'll see you tomorrow at work.
Alicia, at least you don't have any visible scars this time.
I don't think that matters anymore.
Oh.
Also,
Oh.
I will point out that I technically do have this day off because Shallows came and it's like, oh, you can have the day off because you have a date. I will say that.
Well, it's tomorrow, so no, you don't.
Hi, Alicia.
That's the day off.
Today.
Bye.
Oh, right, okay.
I love you,
Bye,
baby.
Alicia.
Give her little kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Are we leaving her? What?
She's
Yeah,
going
no,
home.
because like, yeah, I go home with Laurel, not with y'all.
Oh,
He doesn't
right.
live in the institute, loser.
Yeah. He's a loser.
Let's go.
I have a home. I have a home to go back to.
Yeah, that's nice. Kids see ya.
Oh no. That means they all have to see Lorelei's apartment. Oh no.
Or at least see like the one where she lives at.
Exactly.
Also, I can confirm. This is the color of the car.
Ew.
That's actually not a bad shade.
Hey! I like this shade. Fuck you.
For a car?
Trust me, I've seen so many worse colors for. I've seen a lime green car before. That shit is
My mum used to
actually
have a
ugly.
lime green car.
We're supposed to be stealthy, and you brought a bright orange car.
That's not bright. That's rust. That's the name of the color.
Hey guys, I think we
Okay,
should,
now
like,
this is what we
I'm
talk about in the car.
concerned I'm concerned for Vicky, guys. I'm concerned for Vicky.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, Mushy. This is not even that fucking bad. Can this
Alicia
idiot
walking
not
on,
be bullied for
shouting at
5
each other from
fucking
the car.
minutes, man?
Nah, it's like I'm just joking because like orange is like a comically hated color. So I'm just being a hater.
That's
for
funny
no
because
reason.
that is my dad's favorite color is orange.
He's a loser, and I hate him. I'm joking.
I'm
Please don't throw us out.
Cool, then you're you don't get the same right as kids anymore.
Oh, okay, bye, Dee.
No.
We're already in the car. It's okay, whatever. What are we fucking talking about? We got distracted. What are we doing?
Sorry, Lorelai wanted to say something.
Wait.
Oh, Lorelai. More credits.
Still laughing. Okay. So I'll say that on the car ride back, Lorelai's kind of just sitting there quietly, and I feel like she's kind of sheepishly given Nathaniel her home address, and she's dreading for people to kind of see where she lives.
Why? What does it look like? I forget.
You,
Depressionist.
Are we going in?
You come around the bend and you see a very disheveled, rundown-looking apartment building. It is showing of a bad neighborhood, but it is almost adequate. You can call it home, but you can almost smell this. You can almost smell the faint aroma of piss.
Like the good old days.
Indeed.
Oh my.
What does my elastic have to come out now? Fuck. Yeah. So.
Laura, you don't live here, don't you?
It was what I could, it was the first one I could find when I moved here.
Oh yeah, they got any openings?
Openings?
Uh, free apartments.
I think there's a couple above and below where on my floor. Yeah. You considering being neighbors?
Well, you know, if things don't work out, yeah.
That would be nice. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm really, tired. And I won't be seeing you guys today. I was told by the professor that I get to have the day off.
Right. Well, you know, have fun.
I will.
Hey, if you see a man in an alley, say hi to him for me.
Ryan!
What? He was my dealer. This was in the 80s.
I see a lot of them around here. I'm not exactly sure which one I should say hi to.
Oh my fucking god! I'm gonna lose it! Nathaniel crashed out moment.
Well, Lorelai, I hope this new salary will hopefully get you a better living situation soon.
She kind of, like, trembles her lip a little bit. She's just tired, stressed, and just wants to sleep most of it off.
You want a hug?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 gives her a hug. And Lorelai probably has to bend down, but
Gully's on her knees.
yeah.
Breaking the back cutely.
You feel like she gets on her knees, you just hear it.
Oh.
I fucking felt that on a
hear?
spiritual level.
No, stop!
You are so lucky I didn't hear that because I'm not a big fan of hearing that noise.
Lorelai, I love you, darling, alright?
I love you too, the 1, 2, 3.
Alright. Have a good night. Well, good morning. Have a good morning.
You as well. Keep in touch, please.
Of course. Of course.
Thank you. Please do keep in touch. And she slowly turns away and walks towards her apartment building.
As you see Lorelai walking away, you begin the drive back to the Institute.
So
Lorelai, you see them driving off into the distance. And you can almost hear the sound of humming. But you try your best to wave it off.
She tries. She tries really hard to wave it off. Because finally, it's relief. Relief from the stress at last. But by the time she gets to her apartment, the feelings do return. The stress, the sadness, the self-blame, the self-hatred. It all flows back to her. She can feel tears flowing down her cheeks as she drops off her bag and slowly makes her way to her bed. She doesn't even bother undressing as she lays in it, staring up at the ceiling, buzzing the ceiling, watching the black orbs pulsate in mockery across on the wall, barely protecting her from them. But She closes her eyes, tries to relish in the feeling of D123's hug, trying to remember the warmth of Nathaniel's car, the promise of a date later that night with Arthur. She tries to cling to those little bits of happiness as she tries to sleep.
You fall to dreamland, following the darkness that soon consumes your eyes as you begin to fall asleep. Let us now head back over to the car, ride back to the Institute.
I don't know what to tell Shallows.
Sorry, what'd you say, Nishi?
I don't know what to tell Shallows. I'm scared.
Well, I'd say we've only got good news, right? We've got warrants, so no more trouble with the law.
I don't know what his relationship is with the law. I'm scared of what he'd do.
Well, Nathaniel,
I'll have to ask Papa.
Yes?
where do you live?
Oh, studio apartment. Never really moved out of my old place since I, moved for college. It's well enough.
Fancy.
Not really. It was the cheapest. Even if I knew my parents could afford better, I didn't really care.
Oh. Right, sorry if that was a sore spot.
Not really.
Guess it's just you and me, D.
As always. As always. She was about to smile at Ryan before remembering that night and looking away.
I'm gonna DM. How close is the session to ending? I don't want to drag things out.
It's getting there. No worries. Just need a
I do
few
want to do
more-
things in the Institute.
Alright. I do want to do something with you. If you
Ow.
don't mind. Yeah.
Of course.
Alrighty.
I assume you want you guys. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I assume you guys want Nathaniel to like drop you two off at like the Institute.
Yeah.
Alright, teehee, he does that. I don't know how to describe it.
Alright, well, look after yourself, Nathan.
I'll try my
Seriously.
best.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget about you both.
Yeah.
You both deserve.
Ryan pats Nathaniel's shoulder before leaning back out of the car.
Here's a smile.
Nah.
Dee just leaves and goes back into the Institute, back to safe space, because she is tired, exhausted, she is out of it. She needs her safe space.
Admittedly, Nathaniel wasn't really expecting much of a reaction from Dee.
Yeah. Thanks for driving us or whatever.
he gives that one last wave before he drives off.
And as you drive off, it is now just you, Ryan, and D123 at the entrance.
D, I suppose you have a lot on your mind with Shallows and all, but But I wanted to talk with you if you had the time.
I want to see him, but of course.
Well, you could definitely go and see him first. I could come with you, if you're nervous.
Oh, it's a rather private conversation I want to have with him.
Oh, right, then I guess I'll just get this out of the way. Uh, you know that week you were missing your meds? Uh, let's
And you gave it back to me?
yeah, can we go somewhere quieter? Not out here.
All right.
Yeah. Your office, I guess.
Okay. Then we go to the office.
You
Yeah, yep. Go to the
you go,
office.
you go to the office. You see a bunch of D123's pictures all around. It's nice and quiet.
Right. Yeah, so D, listen, for it's been how long since I joined? Like 3 years? Yeah, I I haven't been completely honest with you, and I think those 2 days ago was the straw that broke the camel's back. You weren't hallucinating when you saw me in your office. I was in there to steal your medication and use it for myself.
What?
I went I snuck into your office like I usually do because this has been going on for at least a year. And I panicked when you came in, so I told you I wasn't real.
You told me. You told me you weren't.
Yeah.
What? Ryan. I I don't know how to. I'm Ryan. Ryan, I did not need to hear this after today. You. She is covering her face with her hands, and they are so clearly shaking. Why would you tell me such a thing? Do you know how? You know, I haven't had that bad of an episode the since the I haven't had. I questioned everything about you that week. I questioned if you were real. I questioned if the boy I met when I was younger was real, or if I hallucinated every part of my teenagehood. Sometimes I don't even know if you're there. Sometimes when you were talking with Nathaniel, sometimes I wonder and ask myself if he was actually talking to anyone at all. Don't say that to me! Don't tell me how I'm supposed to be feeling! Don't tell me what I'm feeling! And I thought you respected me enough not to tell me that!
I I I'm sorry.
that to me.
I am.
As we see the two of you in a moment of silence, it is utterly, utterly inevitable where it's all come to be. What do you do?
God. God.
She starts scratching at her neck now
D-
that the straitjacket isn't there to
D, don't do that.
prevent it.
D, don't. Ryan goes to try and pull her hand away.
I would have been fine with you stealing my medication. You're a troubled boy, and I knew that since you were younger. But don't you ever disrespect me like that. Don't ever tell me how to feel. Don't play with my heart like that. Don't play with my mind like that. Do you hate me?
No, I don't. I don't hate you. I'm like you said. I've been a problem for everyone since I was a kid. It's just I'm rotten. That's just who I am. Don't let someone awful like me drag you down with them.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I don't need your reassurance, D.
This isn't about you, Ryan. I don't need your self-deprecation. I need an apology. I need you to make this better. You run away from so many things, and I need you to be here for me for once. And I want you to. But I can't do that when you're away all the time.
Would you even want me around after this?
Yes. It will take a long time, but yes. I've known you for so long to let mistakes ruin what we have.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm sorry, D. For everything.
Her body is shaking. She is so upset with him right now, but she wants to hold him at the same time. I think we need a moment. I think you need a moment. I need a moment.
Yeah.
I need you to make things better.
Right.
And while we wait for things to patch up, I want you to make an effort. That's your deal to me. That's how you apologize to me.
Yeah. Yeah, anything.
All right. I'll speak to you again when I'm better at being an adult.
I'd say you've done a good enough job already.
All right. Good night, Ryan.
Good night, Dee.
I say, Dee doesn't close the door on him because she also leaves the building at her room.
As you do, it is now just you, Ryan, alone. What do you do?
After
Me and Ryan alone.
Hmm?
Yeah, go ahead. Go.
After his he's already had 2 cigarettes in a row. He just goes for a third. Discreetly tries lighting it indoors. And just walks back to his room.
And as you do, you open the door to your room and then close it behind, leaving all of that emotion with you. Is there anything you like to do real quick? D123.
She holding back tears. I feel like it would be very clear to people passing her, but she is definitely holding back tears and like sniffling and going to Chalice's office. She needs comfort right now. His comfort specifically.
You find yourself at the front door of Shallow's office. You knock against the wood, and it opens ajar. In there, you see Shallows at his desk, reading something. You don't know what, but it's something important. But he soon takes his eyes off and looks at you.
Is something the matter, my dear?
Everything's the matter. And he sees her and she is disheveled, her hair is ruined, her jacket is slipping off her shoulders. She is sniffling, she is crying, and she walks towards him.
He gets out from his seat and walks over. And he lets his arms out, calling for her to embrace.
There, my dear. You're safe. You're perfect. Tell
I
me.
need a day off.
That's very unlike you, my dear. But
I need it.
He looks at you and you can kind of see a bit of concern at first, but you then immediately notice it's not, as he then smiles.
But of course, my dear. You deserve one.
And he hugs her tightly.
Thank you.